another and point to you. A tangled mess of knots, I confess, but the intent was there. I swear he set our sights on something that we thought was true. So now we sit and stare across a surface spanning the whole state. 2 feet between and miles apart. No one's to speak, but here all we can see, we haven't got a clue. It falls apart, there's not a heart to beat there. It falls apart, there's not a heart to have. It falls apart, there's not a heart to beat there. It falls apart if there's not a heart to have. Each word a world all of its own. Each You'll find me anyway. You'll find me anyway. Go when you had the answer and you were there alone. You left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. Give it up, give it up, give it away while you were barely aware. You learned that day. Cut off so much, hardly remained. While you knew that there was still a way. This is your only plan. Oh, now this is your only. Now this is your only plan. Oh, now this is yours. Force it to yield. You'll forge it to the lines. You let your callous be your shield, and everyone will say that it all was finished years ago. But you will stay, and you won't ever let it go. When you had the answer and you were there alone, you left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. Then again you found the answer and you were there alone. You left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. When you had the answer and you were there alone, you left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. Then again you found the answer and you were there alone. You left the door unopened when you knew that you would want more. A narrative wastes of patches in light. We grew up in the suburbs, then we cut all our size. Now just take a look at the Sugricklian eyes. You're on the friend that wrote a pencil bit to the right.
Alrighty, hello everybody, how's it going? I hope you all are doing well. My name is Caleb, you guys are the cool kids, and we're coolin' as always. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're doing well. It is July 2nd today, which means it has been summer for, I don't know, a little over a week now, or something like that? Yeah, it's been a little more than a week and a half. I guess yesterday would have been almost exactly a week and a half, give or take, I don't know, hard to say. But yeah, how's y'all's summer going? I hope you're having a good summer so far. I hope it's not too stressful or anything. For some people, I've heard summer can be like, you know, a busy season. So I hope you're hanging in there regardless of whatever's happening, whether you're busy at work or hopefully just having a steady paced, you know, season. Yeah, for me so far, summer's been going pretty well. I also haven't been outside much in summer, so I haven't really had to endure a whole lot of the heat. Thankfully, I am very, very, very thankful for air conditioning. So I haven't really had to deal with, you know, the intense summer heat, but I feel like it would be nice to go outside and do some stuff. Which I think, seeing as July 4th is just around the corner, it's only a couple of days away, I will probably be going out and doing something. I think, I don't know, I think my family was planning on possibly going to like some kind of like local, like, I don't know if it's a parade or some kind of, I don't know, we're planning on going somewhere to do something. Yeah, we'll probably do something like that. I don't know if we'll stay for like seeing like the fireworks display at whatever this places we're going to. I don't know. I need to ask about that, see what the plan actually is. But I feel like that would still be, I don't know, I feel like it'd be fun. Obviously, with the heat out there, make sure y'all are like keeping your sunscreen on hand or some aloe or something. And remember to stay hydrated and try not to just drink water. Make sure you're drinking something with like, I don't know, maybe some minerals or something, you know, stuff to keep the hydration in you, you know. Try to stay healthy out there. You know, summer heat stroke's a real thing. Like, be careful out there. But yeah, with July 4th, I don't know, do y'all got any fun plans? I'm betting that the fireworks this year are probably going to be extremely crazy. Especially with, you know, it being like the 250th anniversary of America or something like that. So for all you fellow Americans out there, wherever you plan on going, I certainly hope your show lives up to, you know, the monumental date. And even if you live in a place that doesn't usually get good fireworks, I hope, I don't know, I'm not saying I condone this, but who knows, maybe someone will light off something special for the occasion, who knows. But also stay safe out there. I did hear that firework injuries are surprisingly a little bit more common than I expected, which, I mean, it makes sense, I suppose, but like, just be careful out there if you're lighting fireworks yourself. And yeah, I don't know, hope you guys have a good time with that. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, do you have any, like, songs that you like to listen to, like, on 4th of July? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just like a sentimental person or something, but I feel like every year, like, there's certain songs that kind of just make me feel like, oh yeah, it's the 4th, you know, we gotta listen to this. One song in particular I always like to listen to on July 4th is Guile's theme from Street Fighter 2. It's clearly the most American song. Even more so than the national anthem. I'm just kidding. But like, I don't know, I'm ever since like a couple years ago on 4th of July, where for some reason I just kept getting Guile's theme recommended. Like, I don't know, I've just been listening to it every year whenever we're just sitting out there just watching the fireworks go. I feel like it enhances the experience. I don't know. Really hard to beat Guile's theme from Street Fighter 2. Like, I know, like, depending on, like, what fireworks show in display you either go to or watch on, like, TV if you like to do that. I know I have some family that used to do that a lot. But sometimes they might play, like, the same song each year. Like, what's that song? Buttered Popcorn or Popcorn by Butter? You know what? I just need to look this up. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Because clearly, I heard someone talk about the song a bit ago. I just cannot remember what the actual thing is called. So let me see if I can't figure it out. That's what it is. It's Popcorn by Hot Butter. That's what it is. Like, there's this one fireworks show that I feel like always plays that song on, like, their TV broadcast. I don't know if, like, a lot of them do it or if it's just whatever one my family, like, chooses to watch sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that song, like, they always play that on 4th of July when there, like, is a display thing. And then, of course, they got, like, your typical, like, here's some songs from the radio or whatever. So, like, I don't know. Do y'all got any specific songs that you feel like just screams July 4th? Besides the national anthem, I guess. I feel like I have to clarify that every time I say something about it, because it's like, okay, well, duh, there's the national anthem, like, it's there for a reason, I get, but, like, I don't know. And also, did I say this already? Asking about summer food? I think I might have. I don't know. But yeah, definitely barbecue's definitely big in this season. So like, y'all got any favorite barbecue that you prefer? Like ribs, just barbecue chicken? I don't know. Y'all got a favorite? I feel like when I think barbecue, I can't help but I used to go to a long time ago. Like my hometown had a place. It's like a big chain, but I feel like they've dwindled down in recent years. Like they're definitely not as big or probably not as good as they used to be. But what is it called? Dickie's Barbecue or something like that? I always remember going there, and they used to have like such delicious, like, I think they used to have this like cheddar sausage or something like that. I always thought that was super tasty. I don't know. I always really liked that stuff. But that's not like, I guess, like traditional barbecue, so I don't know if that really counts, but like, I mean, it was sold at a place called Dickie's Barbecue, so I don't know. But like nostalgia-wise, I feel like that's what I like think of when I think of good barbecue. But like for just a generic summer barbecue, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, some like smoked on like a grill, like hot dogs or something is always kind of pleasant. But I don't know, hot dogs or hamburgers, I feel like that's like, those are always like the two foods that are like clashed between each other. Like, you know, they're always like the most common ones. So like deciding between the two, I feel like I can eat more hamburgers in a week for dinner than I could hot dogs before getting tired of them. Like, I mean, there's definitely ways you can mix up eating hot dogs, but like if you're just talking like the default, like, okay, you got a hot dog with ketchup, mustard, relish, like just the basic three, and you got a burger with ketchup, mustard, relish, the basic three, I feel like I would be able to eat the burger more often. So I don't know, I might have to pick burgers as like my, you know, food for the summer in general. But yeah, I don't know, I'd be curious to hear what y'all's thoughts are on that. And then, oh yeah, I guess I should also say this, I don't think I said this already, but even if you're not from America and it's July 4th, I hope that even though you have no reason to celebrate, I hope that you have a pleasant day regardless. Just want to throw that out there. And then, let's see, do I have anything else to discuss? I guess I did bring this up last time I streamed, but I don't know, do y'all have any fun, did y'all get any new games in the summer sale? I think the Steam summer sale is still going on for a little bit, so there's still time if you had something that was on there that you could probably get something off of there. But did y'all get anything cool or interesting that you wanted, you've maybe been eyeing for a while and wanted to finally check out, and now it's at a decent price you can afford a little easier? I got a couple of games this year. I got Silksong, I got Hollow Knight Silksong. I loved Hollow Knight 1. I bought the game, I think I bought it before Silksong got announced? Maybe? I don't know, I'd have to double check. Actually, I can just check right now. Yeah, I can just do this right now. I don't know why I always assume like, oh yeah, I'll just check it later, and then I never do. I just gotta wait for Steam to open. But yeah, I bought Hollow Knight a while ago, and then when Silksong started getting more trailers and stuff, I was like, you know what, they're probably gonna announce the game soon. I should probably beat the first game. And I'm gonna be honest, playing through that game, like, no backseating, no spoilers or anything really, with the exception of, I don't know, I don't really think I got spoiled on really much. Like, I heard someone imply something, but that was like about it. I knew like nothing. Like, Hollow Knight 1 is such a good game. Like, you literally have no clue who you are. Like, you're just like, why is everyone scared of this little adorable bug guy? Like, what's the deal with this? It's so intriguing, the way Hollow Knight, you know, begins, and then you eventually, of course, will. I mean, it's a game about mystery. You do find out things and stuff, but I don't know. I'm glad that I finally played it. Also, you want to know why I stopped playing the game after I first bought it? Like, I dropped the game for a decent little bit. Where is it? Steam finally opened. Okay, I bought Hollow Knight December 29th, 2022. I think it was in a bundle. Yeah, because I got like 6 games on that. I think I got it on a Humble Bundle deal, actually. Yeah, because I got Celeste, Tunic, Shovel Knight, Treasure Trove, and Hollow Knight. Actually, maybe it was a Steam sale. It might have been a Steam sale. I do have a habit of liking to buy games in batches, which is, I don't know, maybe not the best habit. I should probably try to refrain from doing that too much, especially if I want to be decent at managing a budget at some point. So, I don't know, I should probably think about that more. But anyways, yeah, I bought it with like a bunch of stuff. I got Bug Fables, Celeste, Hollow Knight, Shovel Knight, Treasure Trove. Dude, that was an amazing haul. I've gotta say, what a combination of games. I still need to beat Tunic. I played a bunch of it. I have like 25 hours in the game, and then I just stopped, and I haven't played it for a while. Shovel Knight, I still need to beat the King Knight thing. I never played that one when it came out. I played all the other campaigns. I got the game on 3DS back when it first came out, and then thankfully they kept updating the 3DS version until the very end. But getting it on PC was kind of just more convenient, because I think at the time my 3DS wasn't really accessible. And I don't know, I went through some phases, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see, December 29th. When did Silk Song come out? I'm gonna Google this real quick. Sorry, with live streaming I have like 6 tabs open at once. So I'm trying to find like, actually I don't need File Explorer open. There we go. That's 5. All right. Let's skip this song. Let's go to the next one. No offense to that song, but I do think I want to listen to the next one, actually. Alright, let's see here. Get something a little more calm. Alright, now where is... Okay. Google. Haha. Alright. Silk Song... First announcement. Oh, February 14th, 2019. Okay, so that was a while ago. Okay, so I bought Silk Song after it got announced. Okay. But it was like several years after they first announced it. Like, we're talking a couple. So I don't hold on a second. Is this AI overview thing even right? You can never trust these things. Okay, well, someone on Reddit apparently says 2/14/2019 is when it was first announced. Okay, so it was announced in 2019. I didn't buy the game for a couple years. I also wasn't upkeeping with Hollow Knight back then, because I don't know, I kind of just heard a bunch of people say it was like a fun Metroid-style game, and after having played Metroid, Super Metroid and Metroid Dread, I don't know, playing another Metroid-y kind of game seemed like the right call. So I definitely, I was definitely inspired to get it after that. And yeah, okay, I just remembered, I was about to say, like, okay, so I started playing the game, like, once I bought it, of course, and I don't know, there was a point where I got stuck, and I just stopped playing the game again, but I continued my save file even after, when, like, Silk Song started getting more, like, announcements and stuff, and I was like, you know, everyone's playing Hollow Knight right now. Why don't I play it for myself? And so I tried to avoid, like, spoilers and that sort of thing, just because, like, Hollow Knight's definitely one of those kinds of games where I feel like it's best enjoyed on your own. Personally, anyway, I feel like it's best enjoyed on your own without having people, you know, be like, oh, you should go here, or, oh, I wonder if you missed something, you know, like, not having that, I feel like is kind of nice for that. Also, am I in the right category on Twitch? Yeah, just chatting, okay. I'll switch to Zelda in a little minute. I do just want to talk for a tiny bit longer. I do want to try to get better at doing that. I should probably also try to get better at doing that during the gameplay, but anyways, I need to stop getting distracted. Also, I just realized the music thing isn't showing the title, but I don't think I can do anything about that right now. Yeah, for some reason, I just need to download that one music plugin everyone else uses. I just need to do that at some point. Who knows, maybe this weekend I can try to get that installed. But anyways, I got stuck. Very, very minor spoilers for not story or anything, but just like a small gameplay segment that I'm pretty sure you'll figure out on your own with or without me saying anything. But yeah, there's a point where you go to the mines. There's like a mine segment in the game. I just realized the other day I was talking about thinking about crystal caves in video games, and I could only think of purple crystals. I just realized it was Hollow Knight that I was thinking of. Duh. Favorite crystal cave in a game? Probably Hollow Knight's area, just for how visually pleasing it is. But anyways, that's, I'm glad I finally figured that out, but not important right now. But yeah, the Hollow Knight mines area, there's a certain segment where once you get to a certain point, all you have to do is go to the right, and there's an ability. I won't say more than that, because that's vague enough to where you're not spoiled on anything. But there's a certain point where you do all this puzzly stuff and platforming shenanigans, and there's just a way to go to the right, and then there's a shortcut left. I took the shortcut left, I didn't think to go right, and I kind of locked myself out of an ability because there's frankly only, like, one, you get to a certain point and you do need this one ability to kind of get through the game more, which, as is the normal Metroid, you know, thing, you know, you gotta progress, get your items and abilities, that sort of thing. But for some reason, I just didn't go right, and then I got stuck and dropped the game for several months. And then when I continued, it was kind of fun trying to continue the game after not having picked it up, like, just to see, like, how do I even remember how to do things? And I don't know, that was just, it was still really fun. Oh, I love this song. Anyways. I'm being so sporadic today, I apologize. But yeah, after getting back to the game, I found it was just like, alright, I'm going to analyze every single inch of this map and see if there's possibly one place that I didn't go. And then I get there and it's like, bro, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I could have beat this game months ago. Why did I not do that? Like, I just had to walk right. That's all I had to do. And then I just, yeah, Hollow Knight 1, fantastic game. Freaking love it. It's amazing. Just seriously, if you can avoid spoilers, just play Hollow Knight 1. I would honestly even recommend probably don't go to Silksong first. I hear everyone says Silksong's apparently really tricky, which might be enticing. I don't know, maybe you're the kind of person like, oh, the toughest game in the franchise? Sign me up, let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I would say if you want to get into like a fun 2D platforming game, and like you don't want something that, like, you want something that's good at easing you in, but you also don't mind like a challenge where you might have to restart a couple times. Not the full game, but like restart at a checkpoint before like a boss or something. If you're fine with that, dude, fantastic game. If you just push through some of the segments, man, you have a amazing time ahead of you. Hollow Knight is just a wonderful, wonderful video game. And the art is amazing. It's just so well done. Like, everything about it. Even when I was lost, like, knowing that, like, okay, I'll surely find the way sooner or later, like, the game does a very good job at, despite, this is something I love about it. Alright, Super Metroid. No dialogue, game somehow leads you to where you need to go pretty much perfectly. There's only one segment in the game that I think it doesn't do that good of a job with. And frankly, it tried. It tried to tell you this, but you have to be one of those people that knows if you wait on the title screen in older games, they'll oftentimes give you hints. And if you wait for just the right one, you'll see this one thing you can do. Technically, I do think it's optional. Like, you can explore the map enough to get to this one area that I'm talking about. What is it? Meridia? Yeah, there's an entrance to Meridia that's not obvious if you don't kind of already know about it, or if you just really want to experiment, be like, yo, what if? Like, there's no way they let me do this. And then it's like, oh wait, they let you do that. But no words in the whole game. And that's the only complaint I have about Super Metroid, is that one area is hard to find if you don't know. And it's like a required like progression. But like you can also find another way to it. You don't have to go this way I'm talking about. I just happen to make it that way because Metroid games are awesome and you can just kind of explore them however. Like, and you'll eventually kind of find your way. Like, I don't know. I kind of like games that are like that, you know, like the almost like mazes. I don't know. I was like corn mazes. I always was like a fan of like doing corn mazes and just like looking at the map, seeing where we are, looking at reality, looking down and being like, okay, we are definitely here. Even if I can't see everything else around me, I am almost certain we are right here. And, you know, being able to just follow that, doing that in like a game sense is always just, I don't know. I think that's one of the reasons why I like Metroid games so much. It reminds me of like a corn maze, except and sometimes you have to, there's like, I don't know, there's like red corn that you can only get past if you use the upgraded shears or something. I don't know. But you're only permitted to cut down this one segment. You can't just burrow through everything. Like, obviously, there's no corn maze that lets you do that. It'd be a one-time puzzle and that's it. But, like, you get what I'm trying to say. But yeah, somehow, Hollow Knight does that same thing Super Metroid does so well, but it still has words, it still has dialogue. It doesn't railroad you into where to go with words. I love Metroid Dread. I know why they handled the game the way they did, because like canonically story stuff, blah blah blah, but there is way too much dialogue from the Robo AI Adam. There's way too much dialogue for him for most people. I didn't mind listening to it at first, even though I of course was like, yeah, this is excessive. Like, bro, I kind of just want to figure out where to go myself. Oh, I love this song too. Good Kids music's so freaking good. But yeah, anyways, yeah, Hollow Knight, like they'll tell you about like, okay, here's a location you can go to and this, that, and the other thing, but it never feels like they're like, all right, here's a marker on the map, go there. Here's a marker on the map, go there. It's like okay, this is now just kind of a platforming game that like is a little bit maze-like, I guess, which isn't bad by any means. I mean, heck, that's essentially what Shinobi Art of Vengeance kind of is. Platforming game with minor Metroid level design elements, which I don't think is bad by any means. But I do think the Super Metroid style, when it's achieved well, is so nice. But yeah, I'm very intrigued to try the sequel of Hollow Knight. Like, I haven't seen much of the game. I've only seen like the first area, maybe like a couple bosses that happen later, but I don't really think I've like seen everything. Apparently there's like there's like a trillion bosses in that game. Apparently they spent like half of their time making the game probably just working on boss fights and adding a zillion of them. And also they made them harder because they all do like 2 hearts or damage now apparently. So I don't know, that'll be interesting. From what I've seen, looking at the game, it does look like they did try to design the game around that. Like, boss patterns are very easily recognizable. They, like, you pretty much will always kind of know what attack they're doing, at least from the early game stuff. Who knows, maybe the late game stuff's later. The runbacks, the boss runbacks are apparently a bit more rough because they tried to design the game more vertically, and that means you gotta go up and down and that sort of thing a bit more, which is usually a little slower than just left and right sometimes. It kind of depends. But I don't know, I'm very curious to it. A lot of people like the game. The fact that it is a bit of a tougher game does kind of like intrigue me. So yeah, I got Silk Song in the summer sale, and I might consider playing it on stream. I don't know for sure. With playing Tears of the Kingdom, which is kind of a long game, I feel like unless I start streaming 4 days a week, which I would like to do at some point, I would like to have a day where I stream later to like catch like different times. Like, I don't know. Unless I start doing that, I don't know if I really want to have like 2 long games on stream. Like, I do want to have like a long game and then like a shorter game that we can get through faster. But yeah, I don't know. I might consider that. And then I got a couple other things too with the summer sale, like Mecha Chameleon. Well, I'm sure pretty much everyone's seen Mecha Chameleon at this point. But I got it. My friends have it. I'm excited to try to play that with them. I very much so think that'll be a fun time. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. And then I got this other game. Oh yeah, I also got the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. I did already have the Insane Trilogy for Nintendo Switch, but I wanted the PC version, 60 FPS and, you know, high-res visuals. Just, it seemed like a nice way to play the game, especially since I didn't have glasses when I first played the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, so it looked a little bit better to me then. It's still a perfectly viable version of the game to play on Switch, don't get me wrong. Like, I played through all of the games, and I loved Crash 1, Crash 2. I need to give Crash 3 another chance, but the Crash 1, Crash 2, great. I love them. And then the Crash 4 port for Switch was also pretty good, honestly. Even if it, you know, visuals are rougher, it's still good quality and stuff. I want to get the PC version of that game though too, because I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to resist the higher fidelity. At least for me, I don't want to let that control like how I purchase every game. I don't want to like obsessively think like, oh, I need everything in 4K and da-da-da. Nah, but I think for those games in particular, I do want to experience them, you know, in a smooth fashion, but regardless, I got that, and then the last thing I got, and it'll be the last thing I also get for the summer sale. Well, I already got it, but, you know. I got this game called Extreme Formula or something like that. Wait, let me see. Is that what it's called? Let's see. Scroll. Yeah, Extreme Formula. It's like an F-Zero kind of game. If you're familiar with the games Captain Falcon is from. If you're familiar that he's not just a Smash Bros. Character, which if you thought that, I totally understand. It's pretty much the only game he shows up in these days, is Smash Bros. But yeah, F-Zero, I liked the Nintendo 64 one. The Nintendo 64 one was really fun. I really liked that one. And they had that on Switch Online for a decent bit now. And I wanted something similar, and that kind of fills that sort of void that I think I was kind of looking for. It's apparently got a story mode too, and there's like beat 'em up sections and like levels or whatever. So I don't know, that's kind of interesting. But even just like as a normal racing game, it seems like a fun racing game. So yeah, I don't know. I felt like that was, for the price it was at, like, it seems like a fine purchase. And so yeah, I don't know. I hope that you guys were able to snag something fun with the summer sale if you had the chance. And yeah, feel free to let me know if you got anything, especially if you're watching the VOD or whatever and it's like already been a while or something. Like, I'd be curious to hear. Let's see. I think that's pretty much all I want to talk about for now. My throat's getting a little dry, so I should probably drink some water. And why don't we switch over to Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I'm looking forward to getting back into this game after it being about a week or so. The last couple streams, I noticed I felt like I was failing at something, I guess, which is funny because I wasn't doing anything like. I wasn't messing anything up necessarily. I was like, gameplay wise, like, it's not like I was performing badly, but I feel like I kind of lost my vision a little bit the past couple streams, feeling like, oh well, I'm not doing anything. Am I really doing something super entertaining? I'm not doing the story stuff anymore. Like, but I kind of remember the whole reason I started streaming this game, Tears of the Kingdom, was different than just trying to like, I'm not just trying to entertain an audience when I'm playing this game. I have a mission with this game. I want to demonstrate when playing this game that even though this game is different than the older Zeldas, which I love the older Zeldas, I won't lie, I like the older Zeldas more than the newer ones. Like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, I have more nostalgia for those. I like the level design and the way they handle them. I grew up with them. They're my favorite. But I was too harsh on Tears of the Kingdom when I first played it. I loved it to death. Then I started making videos on it, and I let the stress of making videos on it affect my opinion on the game. And I don't want to have live streaming do that same thing for me. I want to enjoy the game, relax. If I want to have objectives when playing the game, because not having an objective in an open world type of game like this can give me like a nervous feeling almost. Like I feel like, okay, well, what do I do? But I don't know. I do feel like this game, even just running around and finding random things, it's calming. It's nice. I notice that when I play these games, I can't help but feel like, I don't know, I'm relaxed, you know? Even when I'm in like a combat segment, just to some degree, like fighting that Lionel the other day was, it was fun, even though I was dying multiple times and whatnot. I don't think that just because you're dying over and over again, like, at least for me, I don't feel like that necessarily affects how much fun I'm having. You know, like, I think that's, like, it's very circumstantial, like, how often you die in a game. Obviously, how well that does for, like, people watching and stuff, who can say? I'm new, you know, I'm if I'm just being honest, I'm a small channel right now, you know? I don't really need to, like, this is a hobby, you know? I don't need to be worrying about, like, oh, and if you do this, you get more views and blah, blah, blah. Like obviously I want to improve the stream. I want to get things as high quality as I can. I would like to change my talking screen to something a bit more nice looking at some point. I would like something that uses, like, the same character design that I use for everything else. Like my gameplay screen, you know, the art from Cupcake. I want things to be more, like, seamless and look like that. I've got some ideas, but I do need to, like, brainstorm some, like, things and stuff for that. But I guess all of that to say, excuse me, all of that to say, you know, like, I'm giving Tears of the Kingdom a second chance, and I know I like this game. I find it wonderful. It's amazing. It's obviously different than the other Zeldas, but that's okay. And I want to demonstrate that this game can be fun, you know, even if you like the older Zeldas. And, like, my favorite Zelda game is Majora's Mask. That game has such wonderful storytelling and atmosphere, in my opinion. Even comparing Majora's Mask to Ocarina of Time, like, from a writing perspective, I like Majora's Mask more. Even with Majora's Mask being technically like a smaller game with only 4 dungeons, which is kind of funny because it's sort of like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with only the 4 temple dungeon, whatever you want to call them. Although technically these games are bigger and have 4 of them, so I don't know, it's a little bit different. But regardless, that's what I want to show when playing this, and I want to keep that in mind when I'm playing. Like, I'm trying to give this game a chance. I don't plan on 100%ing it because I don't think that would be very enjoyable, but as long as I have a goal and, you know, try to keep a positive attitude. You know, obviously if I don't like something, I should be honest about it, but I also want to avoid criticizing things that don't need criticism. So yeah, that's definitely what I want to focus on when playing these games. And I hope that, you know, that comes off well and that I can do that for pretty much any game that I play on stream, you know? Share a fun time with people, and heck, even just when we're not talking about the game, just chat about random things, have a good time, be friendly. That's like my goal with, you know, streaming and that sort of thing. So yeah, with all that, let's switch on over to Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna change the category real fast, and why don't we get started? So my goal for Tears of the Kingdom today is I want to explore that town. I think it's called Terry Town, I heard someone say. I almost just started typing in Terrytown in the category. No, we're not playing Terraria. But yeah, I want to explore that a little bit, and then I want to go to the boss refight against the Water Temple boss. I want to do that now that we have arrows. I want to get some revenge on that thing because I had that fight in the bag and then I ran out of arrows. Unfortunately, that boss fight is only super easy if you have arrows. In my opinion, maybe other people are just really skilled at just going yee and just throwing splash fruit at the little dude or whatever. I'm not though, so yeah. We'll hopefully be a little bit more prepared for that. And then, you know, if we find any fun shrines or whatever, we'll go to those. And then, as the title says, I also want to try to fight a Gleeok today. When I first played the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, which is, I only played through Hebra. Like, I did a bunch of stuff there, I did the story stuff there, and then I dropped the game. So this is still my first, I would say my first playthrough. Like, I only have like a little bit of experience with the game from, again, 3 years ago. There's been a large gap. But everything we've done so far is pretty much just brand new stuff I've never done. Alright, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, there we go. That took way too long. But yeah, first playthrough, so I want to I lost my train of thought, I apologize. But anyways, yeah, I want to fight a Gleeok today. I was, oh yeah, that's right. I was terrible at fighting Gleeoks. Like, dude, I was so bad at fighting them. Like, I still have a video on my YouTube channel from back in the day, like a highlight compilation or something from 2023, back when I was still going by CAI game, which I'm so glad I changed my username. That is Caleb Coolin is so much easier to say. Like, I'm very glad to have changed my username to that, and changing it to that has led to, you know, fun character design and, you know, trying new skills and that sort of thing, like streaming. So anywho, if you want to see my first Gleeok fight, you can probably go check that out. I don't recommend watching the whole video, just I don't know, some moments from back then I do still feel like were funny, but surprisingly enough, even though it was only a couple of years ago, even you could even hear him into my voice. Like, my voice was not even, I don't know, I feel like my voice isn't super deep. Like, it's a little deep, but I feel like it's not like that deep. Like, if I really want to, I can go even lower. But that feels more like a comedy thing, or like if I was trying to do a voice impression. Like, there's really no reason for me to do that. But yeah, I don't know, my voice was definitely a little bit higher, and I've definitely got used to the way my voice sounds now in comparison. Yeah, I feel like it's probably only embarrassing to me. Like, I don't even feel that embarrassed about it. It's just, oh well, we grow up, things change, you know. Anywho, let me, this song is just about to end, so. Man, we got all the way through Good Kid EP 1, 2, 3, and the first song of 4 for this yapping segment. That's crazy. We almost listened to, like, the entire Good Kid discography. And frankly, I'll do it again. I love their music. And also, just to let y'all know, if y'all are live streamer people or like making videos or whatever, and you want some music to use, all of this band's music is DMCA free. Like, 100%. They even have a video on their YouTube channel. You can go find it. They apparently played music at the Streamer Awards, if y'all are familiar with that thing. And like, even they just shouted at the top of their lungs before they started, all of our music is DMCA free. Like, they're serious about it. So like, if you want some fun music and you like sort of an indie rock type of thing, which I didn't know I liked until I started listening to Good Kid more. Like, yeah, I don't know, I love their stuff. And so if you heard any of the music just now and want to use it for yourself, they give you permission to do that. So yeah. All right. Let's switch on over to the Nintendo Switch. Connect my controller. Now let's see. Is all the sound stuff working? All right, Switch is playing sound. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna lower it by like 1 decibel. Yeah, let's put it at like -10 instead of -9. Don't copy those numbers. Everyone's capture card setup's different. I wouldn't be surprised if I switch capture cards and all of a sudden like everything's like completely different. But I think this should hopefully be better. I did change my sound recently, by the way. I increased the volume of my mic. I also moved my mic a little bit further away from me, just like, I don't know, not even like 2 inches. Like I moved it a little bit farther away. So hopefully things are a little bit better. I've noticed my volume is a little quiet, and looking at the OBS audio meters, sometimes it's a little hard to tell just how loud or quiet something is. So I did mess around with that a little bit. I increased it by like maybe 1.5 decibels or so. I tweaked one of my settings to hopefully not cut off so many of my words. I thought it was my background noise remover cutting off words, but I think it was the expander that I have. I think it was set a little too high. So now if I whisper, you should be able to hear me a little bit better. Why would I whisper? I have no idea. Why are we whispering? I do also have a limiter on, so hopefully my volume doesn't get any, like, I have it set to a decent range, so hopefully we don't have to worry about things getting too loud ever. Do I have a limiter set to, well, it's a Nintendo Switch, I don't gotta worry about that. I should probably add a limiter to, my PC games thing. I was watching a stream the other day, of this random live streamer that I recently found. What's their name? I found them through a funny chain of events. So if y'all have been watching my streams before, you might know that through rating people, I discovered this person known as Athagorn. And frankly, I think they are a very fun streamer. They do like 10-hour streams. There's like almost no time zone that man is not in. Like, seriously, if you want to join his streams, you probably can. He's a fun, chill guy. I like the environment he has. His VTuber thing he has is also very cool. I like its simplistic design. I think a lot of VTubers are a little... I think when it comes to guys doing VTubers, it's like, maybe it's just the ones I've seen, but I feel like they go a little over the top sometimes. And I feel like that makes things less approachable. I mean, I don't know if I can really say much with my character. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's a simple enough design. At least for now. Who knows, maybe one day I'll change my design. I won't be the TV-headed character. But for now, I like this. To me, this is Caleb Coolin right now. But yeah, I found Athagorn's stream, and he has this tag in his stream, and it says like green team or something like that, which like his main color scheme theme is green, which is kind of funny because I also chose green, which was mostly to fit the character, but I don't want to run by I'm going to take a sip of water real quick so I can actually finish telling this story. Also, I see a glowing light in the distance. I want to go to that next. But yeah, apparently some other live streamers use that tag too. I wonder if I should put that on there. I don't know if it has any like implications or something like, oh, only people who are a fan of somebody use it or whatever. But I was watching, what do they go by? Katharina Game or something like that? I don't know, to be honest, they do a very good job with their streams. I don't know what the deal is with like the card game thing they have going on during their streams, but I don't know. They're good at communicating with their chat, and frankly, I don't know. I feel like whenever I tune in and listen to the background while I'm doing something, I don't know, it's just kind of fun. But they were playing Metal Gear Solid 2 to actually get onto the story I wanted to say. They were playing Metal Gear Solid 2, and they were having some major audio issues. It wasn't their fault. I think the game version they were playing, like the PC version, I think it just has some issues. That, for some reason, Konami didn't notice during testing, apparently. Or maybe their setup just didn't have it. I don't know. PCs are complicated. There's so many different parts and all that. But they unfortunately had to cancel playing that game, which I've never seen anyone play Metal Gear Solid 2, so I was kind of like, oh, that seems interesting. I want to check that out. But regardless, they they weren't able to because of the sound issues. But I feel like having a limiter on the game I'm playing sounds like a good idea. So that way, if for some reason I have some weird, crazy technical issue, that at least saves your guys' eardrums, even if mine are not spared. So I should definitely do that soon. I should add one of those. All right. Now, enough yapping from me about other people and whatnot. For the time being, I see a shiny thing over there. I say we go to the shiny thing, and then today I want to visit. I think it's called Terrytown. I want to go there. I spotted that the other day. It's somewhere over in this area. Yeah, I think it's this place. I want to go to this place, see what this place is all about. Try to see if we can find some fun quests over there. And then after that, I want to do that boss refight. And then I saw like a lightning Gleeok or something somewhere around here. I have a map marker. Yeah, I think actually, is this it? I thought it was on a bridge. Maybe that's a different one. But yeah, I saw like a Gleeok or something. Oh wait, no, there's the hand enemy, like the evil, spooky, super creepy hand boss fight. I forget what the gloom hands. That's what it is. There's a gloom hand right here. In a very unsuspecting location. Actually, no, that's this one. That's right here. So maybe this is the Gleeok. Anyways, I want to fight a dragon. I want to punch a shark. I want to punch a dragon with arrows and swords. Because that's still punching. But yeah, I want to do that. And then, yeah, we'll just kind of see what else we can do. But first, I see shiny thing in the distance, and I want the shiny thing. So I'm going to go get the shiny thing. And then also, I don't know, maybe we'll try to explore like a random cave or something. Ooh, which dragon is that up there? Can I see from down here? Oh, I don't have a picture of it. Oops. Darn it, I've been using Xbox controls. Bop. Another one for the compendium. Alright, cool. To the shiny thing. Oh no, it looks like it's fading away. Hopefully we can spot it. Oh, great. Gotta remember stamina management. Okay. Oh, no, we can still see it. Okay. Yeah, so let's try to glide on over there. Yeah, it's right by that rock that's over there. Also, in the past couple of streams, we have upgraded our stamina. We got 2 full stamina wheels now, and we got a couple extra hearts. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 1 extra heart. If you don't count the boss fight that we did against the water temple boss. We only got 1. But 1 is better than none. So the next couple upgrades, I do want to focus on health. Just so that way I'm not dying all the time. I would like to maybe not get one shot by everything. Possibly. As much as, like, the inner try-hard in me is like, nah, you can do it. You can totally just no-hit everything if you try for long enough. But, I don't know. I think I should probably refrain from doing that. Alright, now... where was that shiny glowy thing? It was somewhere over here. Oh, hello, Mr. Fox. Yeah, it was somewhere over here. If I go back, does the light reappear? Or now that we approached it, does it stay gone? It might stay gone. Yeah, I saw it over here. I think I had this happen a bit ago too, where like I saw the shiny thing and I couldn't find it. I know the camera like tracks items or whatever or something. Like you can. Oh, there's a shrine over there. Oh, I already marked it. Okay. Well, I guess we can go do that before we do Terrytown. But yeah, I think I saw the shiny thing that fell from the sky, and I couldn't see it before. So either I'm looking in the wrong spot, or I don't know, maybe it's more nearby. Oh. Alright, well I guess let's let's fight these dudes real quick. Alright, how many arrows do I got? 97. We are going to a town later, so I can probably buy some. I think. Alright, get you, and then let's get one of these to add a little bit of bonus damage. I love how that you can just do this slow-mo thing for so long. And then I do want to try getting better at doing like flurry rush stuff, so perhaps I can use these enemies as practice. I'm impressed the game gave that to me. I feel like that shouldn't have worked. Ooh, we got a better shield? Ooh, parry, let's go. Oh yeah. Well, that was easy. Also, I like these boxes. I like their little like patterns on them. Very fancy. Some fancy boxes. Okay. Alright, let's collect our resources. Let's try to glide down to that shrine down there. And then we'll see if we can find the shiny thing, which it looked like it was just beyond this sort of rock pillar we walked by. So I don't know. An armor shard shield? Oh yeah. I probably want to save my better shield since I don't really think there's much of a reason to use your stronger shields as opposed to a weaker one. Just because, like, I don't know. Why is there a treasure chest over there? I probably didn't care for what was in it at the time. Oh, 5 arrows, let's go. Are we at 100 now? Yeah, we're at 100. Alright. We're so good for that shark fight later. Did I just pick up 5 more? Dang. Now if I can just use my arrows sparingly, we should be good. And of course it's raining right now, so... Come on, Link. You got this. Okay, he is wearing flippers. I don't know, maybe I should be a little bit more for understanding his circumstances with slipping down there. Large zone charge, okay. There's no way this is what fell from the sky, right? Yeah, nah, the thing was like over this way. Hopefully it didn't like despawn. Maybe I was too slow. Yeah, is there anything over here? Besides someone trying to get out of the rain? I don't see anything sparkly. I want to talk to this person that's running over here. Man, having 2 stamina wheels is so nice. Oh, wait. Where'd they... Oh. Wait, they're running the other way now. Do you even know where shelter is? This is quite the downpour, indeed. Savoda to you too? Down it comes. Getting rained on can be refreshing. Getting rained on without warning, less so. Indeed. Alright. Let's see. Any sparkly things around here? It almost looked like a shooting star kind of a thing that fell from the sky. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I see anything like that. Oh well, might just have to miss it. I am curious though, what does the sign over here say? Oh, wait, is this? Oh, okay, yeah, I've been over here already. Just haven't been down that way, though. Yeah, South Lake Akala and South Akala Stable. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, these ruins over here look suspicious. Is there a gloom hand here by chance? No, but there is an arrow. I guess this is a little Korok segment. But yeah, like I said, if I find any distractions while going through here, I want to at least do a little bit of them. I'll try not to do all of them, but little things like an extra Korok seed here and there, I feel like that's fine. Oh, here it is. Yahaha. There we go. Korok obtained. And what's these dudes' deal over here? Oh. You don't see me. Yeah, this is a bunch of dudes over here. Huh. Okay. Well, we'll deal with them later. Let's head over to that shrine yonder. Do that, and then, yeah, we'll head to the little town place. See what's all going on over there. Perhaps help out a person or two. And then we got some fights that I want to do. I see a campfire over there. Is that a sign for a Korok? Like, is that the backpack Korok's like destination, or oh dear, that was a little close for comfort. Oh, new mushroom type. Interesting. What's the deal with this? I guess it goes on this side. The question is how? Not like that. Oh, it's the other way. Okay, so if I do this, bip, bip. Yeah, just had to flip it over. There we go. 2 Koroks down. You know, the Koroks are definitely an interesting, like, character to bring back from previous Zelda games. Like, I feel that, I don't know, putting them in this game was definitely, like, if they, seeing as they obviously wanted to have something that you could, like, always kind of do no matter where you're going, like, you're pretty much always going to find a Korok puzzle somewhere. I think using them as like a returning character was honestly a smart call. Especially looking back at like Wind Waker and like the quest you have to do. Well, you don't have to do, but like the water quest. It does feel like a logical like evolution of why they would do that. Like I don't know. Obviously I don't think that having to collect all of them is good. Like I'm not collecting all the Korok seeds. I think that would, I don't know. If I wanted to do that, I feel like that's something I would do off stream as opposed to on. If I really wanted to for some reason, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll change my mind. Maybe years down the road, if we're still here, we'll... Who knows? Depends on what happens in the future. But, yeah, I don't know. I do feel like it was smart to choose them. Even if this game does kind of paint Koroks in less of an honorable light compared to the other stuff. Wait, what is this guy talking about? Hold on. I thought it was just, oh yeah, geoglyphs. Ew. Like I thought this was what this guy was talking about, but what? Hold on a second. So, fellow traveler, what are you searching for on your journey? My passion is finding geoglyphs. They're enormous pictures that have been drawn on the ground. When were they drawn and by who and how? The mysteries abound. I tried to learn more about geoglyphs by asking my associates in the Zonai survey team. Unfortunately, all they wanted to talk about was training in their underpants. What? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me, good sirs. Where are your clothes? Who are you, a traveler? You may be wondering about our clothes, or lack thereof. Maybe just a little bit. Hold on a second. We were just doing what we were told. Prepare your mind and body. And then explore in underpants. What? Those were the orders handed down to the Zonai survey team. As for why, that I couldn't tell you. It terrified me just leaving the stable without clothes or equipment. I can't imagine trying to fight monsters this way, like Sango and Drant. Those two went to the monster den just up the road. I told them to come back at the first sign of danger, but still no sign of them. Yeah, that sounds like a miscommunication and a half. Ah, welcome to Foothill Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. This is your first time here. One more point. Looks like we've got some points saved up. Get your reward. Sure, I'll take out a horse. I guess I don't plan on telling anything. Let's just bring Trent over. The OG. Since you're here with like a toning harness, it's fine as is. Alright. Oh, did this guy say anything? To talk to someone while on horseback. Can't ride and talk to anyone if you're too fast. The mountain path leads to Goron City. Road's been busted up from the upheaval. Lots of monsters. Okay. Gotcha. This is ridiculous. Oh dear. Alright, I have a plan today already on stuff I want to do, so I will have to come back to this. But I feel like this is going to lead to an interesting quest line. But we can do that tomorrow. I do stream this game twice a week usually, so we don't gotta worry about doing everything we come into contact with right away. Ooh, you can get a new saddle and bridle for a horse. Okay. And we just need one more point, eh? If we stay at the inn, do we get a point? I haven't used this Melania bed thing. Does it do anything special? You may also get a mystical message. Ooh. Alright. Sure. Sleep till morning, I guess. Part of me wants to imagine, I know they've like said like there is like this Melania horse god whatever thing canonically in the game, but it would be really funny if like while you're sleeping, like it's literally just the employee being like, ooh, you should buy more things from the stable, ooh. That'd be really funny. Anyways. The god of horses who grants quicker hooves and thicker hides. In northeast Hyrule, near a stable in Akala, I am waiting. We actually went to that stable just the last stream, I think. Because they were all yapping about it. Well, I guess that's a quest we can do later. That screen took a while to fade from black. Ooh. 3 extra hearts and a full bonus stamina wheel? Not bad. 50 rupees, somewhat decently spent. I would have liked to spend them on more arrows, though. Because arrows are what the Zelda economy is driven on in this game. At least it feels that way. Like, bows are really, really good in this game. Got a traveler's saddle. Is this just decoration? Ooh, we can use main restyling services. Okay. So, like, can I use the new thing? Customize horse. You can't restyle your horse's mane yet. Can't change equipment, though. Okay, so this is the default one. I don't know, I kind of like this. Like, the default one's cool, but I don't know, I feel like the blue kind of works a little bit better with Trent's design. I don't know. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, cool. I love if you skip through the dialogue with the B button, Link will just hop when you're done. Alright, there's the shrine over there. I guess I didn't need to bring Trent out after all. But that's okay. He looks cool with his new stuff. Smile for the camera. Ooh, yeah, that's better. Perfect. Okay. To the stable. Or, no, wait, we're at the stable. To the shrine. Why don't I switch to the climbing gear? I don't think I'll need the Zoro armor for a decent little bit. Climbing gear. Equip. Isn't there a sort by body part? By set. There we go. Yeah, I want everything close together. And then, I guess... we could rock this goofy fit. Let's do the hood, since I don't have the climbing gear hat equivalent for now. I wouldn't mind learning where that's at, frankly. Just because I already got 2 of the pieces, like... having the full set would be nice. Yeah. Kisanona Shrine. Let's see what this one's all about. I don't know why I skipped breakfast today. I got up early enough to get breakfast, and yet I just didn't get any. Thankfully, I don't think the mic can pick up my stomach growling. I'll be fine. At least I got water, I remember that. Ooh. What is this? Alright, we got some fans. And... you know what these look like? If you look at them from this angle, it looks like they'd be like either an arrow or like a torpedo or something, I don't know. Yeah, let's see here. We got a movie thingy and some fans. This seems self-explanatory, but I was about to say where's the treasure chest, but I think we figured that out. Alright, let's flip this over and fly up to this platform here. Yep. Here it is. Because I was looking like, okay, that's the exit right there. We can't like go anywhere else. Alright, drop one of these. Okay. Let's attach these fans and excuse me. Quickly solve this. I'm guessing they put these little thingamajigs here for a reason. To like guide you to where to put them. Wait, which direction is that one facing? Okay, so we want this way, yeah. I don't want to put the fans in opposing directions. There we go. Easy puzzle. Let's collect our goods and go. Definitely one of the shorter shrines compared to, I don't know, even some of the other ones that we've done. But when you add up all the shrines and how many there are, like, yeah, it is a lot of stuff. I won't lie, I am kind of fond for the doing back-to-back-to-back-to-back puzzle type of things. And, you know, your traditional Zelda dungeons and that sort of thing. But I think for the style of game that they went for with this is this is the logical step, you know? Alright, I know I said we were going to that town, but there is a well here, so we should probably explore that. Oh, look at the little dogs. Can I pet the dog? I want to pet the dog. Oh, good work finding them. Okay, here now, here now. You're not walking around in your undershorts. Ah, you must be a traveler, so you're not going to believe this. There's a group of guys in their skivvies hanging out at the Foothill stable, which is where I work. Just guys in their undershorts everywhere. You look, it's the worst. That's why I'm here looking after the dogs. I'm doing some self-care, you know. That's right, these little guys. Aren't they the cutest? They're so adorable. I want to pet one. Oh, look at him, he just flopped over. So adorable. Sorry. But they're not just cute. Oh no, no. They also have this amazing ability. Their incredible sense of smell can lead you to treasure. But they won't do that for just anybody. You have to show them lots of love first. You know, befriend them, feed them. But they'll repay that love by showing you the most amazing things. How much steak do we need to feed all three of them? Like, can I just... alright, materials. How much do I got? I got 14 of these. Sort by type. Ooh, I got 14 of these too. Have them munch on those. Collect this warm Saflita. Oh yeah, that's totally a Korok. I'm not gonna do it just yet. Yeah, that's the camp for the Korok, I think. Oh, actually it's not. I think it's just a normal tent. There's another dog over there. Doggies are taking their sweet time. Let's see. Let's get more of these. I feel like I had more bird drumsticks earlier. Alright, we'll just wait for these guys to do their thing. Then they're heading off this way. Other doggy still over there. Oh, I see. Grab this one. Soldier broadsword with a durability up. That's pretty good. Get rid of this. What's this doggy got? Oh, this isn't a cave. Well, like, it's a cave, but like, not like a cave, you know? That looks like a cave, though. The way these treasure chests fly. He's got the ruby. Alright, nice. Good dog, good dog. And then, where's the last one? Oops. I need to watch my stamina more so I don't use this bonus stuff. Alright, I think this guy wants a little bit more. Let's feed him one of these. I wonder how they programmed the dog's, like, walking pattern to eat food, because they only seem to eat it from a certain orientation. Which is kind of funny. Like, they specifically walk around to, like, I don't know, a specific spot. I don't know. Okay, this guy is hungry. I mean, like, same, but like... Come on. Eat up, little guy. I want to see the treasure. Okay, that was a quick one. Alright, now there was a sound effect. Does that signify? Yeah, that tells you when they're about to search for treasure. Gotcha. I never heard that little boing noise before. Look at him go with his proud little strut. So fluffy, so adorable. Alright, so up this way. Round the bend. Aha! Oh, there's the Korok. Oh dear. Soldier's bow. Okay, okay. Beats that, I guess. Probably won't use it though, just because the higher damage your bow, the more valuable your arrows are. I think that's the traveler we saw earlier. I said I wasn't gonna do the Korok, but like, I don't know, he's just right over there. It's not like terribly far. We can just chop down some trees real fast, like... I guess let's just use this Traveler's Sword. Iron Shrimp. That uses a lot more swings than I thought it would. Okay. It should be okay. I don't know. Do I have any materials? Can I use to make this a little better? Axe-shaped thing. This might be a waste. Hit 23 damage axe. We practically just slay the trees now. Alright, this should be good. Let's attach these to the Korok. Yes, yes, I see. Oh, are you kidding me? It's not. Oh, wait, yeah, duh. He's over there? I don't know why I convinced myself that he was the other side. He's over there? Fine. We'll do it anyways. But then we're heading straight to the town. No more distractions. Actually, I didn't go in the well. There will be one more distraction. But that's it. I've got places to go, people to see, side quests to do, and that Korok just went wee. Whoops. Alright. What are these things? Are these just rocks? They are. But they're red rocks. They're different. Okay. Alright, little guy, you're coming with me. You know, I'm not even gonna do the Addison thing right now. I'm even gonna save that for later. Oops. This way? This way. Aha. Onward. This will be a little bit of a slower trek, but we'll be fine as long as the enemy doesn't aggro to us. He's totally gonna try. Alright. How far can we push this little guy? Alright, put him there. And then put him here, and then we should be able to like recall him. And pick him up. Yeah, this should be pretty quick. Alright. Recall. Switch to Ultra Hand. Haha. And now we're here. His friend is right up there. Oh wait, hold on a second. I was trying to rotate him up, but I realized I can't do that because it was sideways. And that ain't how physics works. Well, at least there was a treasure chest over here, so I guess that's something. Did this fall from the sky too? Where are these coming from? Some rockets. Alright. Actually, let's just grab Buddy Boy off of the log. Alright, there we go. Got our Korok seeds, we'll go to the well, then we'll go straight to the town. No more distractions. I guess that wasn't that bad. I felt like that was gonna take forever. I don't know, if any of y'all have played this game, what are your guys' thoughts on, like, choosing the stamina and hearts and that sort of thing? Like, did you go for more stamina first or more hearts first? I could definitely see the argument for both. Like, if you go for more stamina first, you get some more difficult fights and that sort of thing first, which might be more fun for some people. But then, if you get more hearts, you survive more, which means it's easier to get to places, and you might, you know, be able to get more stamina easier. So I don't know, what do you guys do? For those of you who've played this game. So far I'm kind of liking the fact I rocked the stamina first thing. I feel like for my kind of playstyle it just kind of worked out. Ah, we cannot grab that thing ourselves. And... what the heck is that? If it wasn't for the Ultra Hand, I would have missed that. Alright, well at least it seemed like this might be a profitable well. Do they intend for us to simply travel over there? I feel like we could do this multiple ways, but I don't know. This seems easy enough. Wasn't what I had in mind, but this works. One there, and then... ah, there we go. I think it's the momentum. I didn't think it was working. Two treasure chests. Let's see what we got. $50? That makes up for the Melania bet.
Yep.
And what about you? Soldier shield. We got anything weaker? Well, I guess we're getting rid of this. Alright. Well, that was that, I guess. Hold on a second. You can just do bam. Yeah. Bam. I wonder if that's the fastest way to mine with a two-handed weapon. Because doing the normal swing takes like a good 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, yeah. Whereas if you run, 1. Yeah. That's definitely faster, I think. I don't know if the recoil makes up for it though or not. Anyways, alright. Fastest way to Letary Town. Probably this shrine? Probably just glide over there. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so far, we got a couple little things already done. Little extra side tasks, found some new stuff we can interact with later. A very silly seeming side quest as well. Ooh, the dragon. It's so cool seeing the dragons. If there's one thing I do really like about this game, it's the way it handles gigantic objects. Like, I don't know, something about it, like the fact that you can manipulate large things or even run across giant moving things, I feel like that's really impressive. Like, you can just go to that dragon and run on top of it. Like, I know it's probably not the craziest thing ever, but I don't know, I really like that. This area feels suspicious. There's a person here. Perhaps that's why. Dream homes.
Oh.
Can buy a house? Hey, hi, hello. Are you ready for all your habitation dreams to come true? You're in luck. We're building dream homes. This plot will soon be a first-rate home with sweeping views of Akala. A dream home of this caliber comes with a hefty price tag, but I assure you every rupee is well worth it. To learn more about this incredible opportunity, just head northwest to Terrytown and visit Hudson Construction. Depending on what our arrow budget is. Okay, we got 107, we're fine. If we have enough money, maybe we should do this. Just maybe. It's becoming nighttime. I wonder if it'd be better to do all the stuff here in the day. Seeing as it's the town, there's probably an inn or something. So we can probably interact with everyone we need to. I don't know how much that affects things like day and night cycles in this game. Ooh, the wolves, do they hunt other creatures? Or, oh, he's hunting me. I think. Okay, never mind. Blue Hinox hammer with desperate strength. Actually, I've been using this spear. Should probably just use this for now. It's gonna wear out sooner or later. A lot of water and stuff down here. There's probably some hidden stuff in this lake, I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, well now we know where Addison's boss is presumably at. So that's something. Each stage I'll move through. Ooh, a little green shrine thing over there. Terrytown. Pleasant little place. Nice homes. Very square. Reminds me of like a normal set of like townhomes or something. But would you look at that? They have a convenient little statue here. I don't even know how many things I have. I wasn't paying attention when we completed the other one. Alright, yeah, we don't got any sage wills and we don't got enough for another heart, but we only need one more shrine. So we can definitely do that while we're here. Alright, well, let's talk to some peoples. We don't mind the rain, we'll work through the night. Sun and done, it's Hudson Construction. Nice jingle. Oh, excuse me, welcome to Terrytown. Hudson Construction must be popular if it's getting visitors this late at night. Are you here to see the president? He and his wife are a little busy right now. Busy, you say? Just between you and me, it sounded like there was a bit of conflict in the family. You see, Hudson and his daughter, oh, her name is Madison. Lovely girl. Anyways. Wait, let me start over, because his wife's village customs, she's Gerudo, by the way. Her name's, Ronson. Hudson, starting to see a sun pattern, recruited her when he built this village, so... Oh no, look at me talking about things that are none of my business, and to a complete stranger. Please forget everything I just said. Okay, gotcha. They got some village, they got some family troubles, it sounds like. Probably will have to solve. Oh hey! It's this dude. Why hello there, you! My lips do curl into a grin at the honor of bumping into you again, and on such a handsome night too. You met again with my younger brother Colton, didn't you? I can smell it. Should we shower? He's a bit eccentric. I know. But I hope you'll find it inside your heart to treat him with kindness. Ah, where are my manners? I have yet to greet you properly. Kilton at your service. Once upon a time, I made goods from monster parts. And you see, and traveled about selling them from my shop. But once I had saved up a tidy little nest omelet... Oh hey, would you look at that? Pilot is raiding with a party of two. I didn't know you streamed, Pilot. Welcome on in, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? What'd you end up doing today? I'd be curious to hear. I hope all is well. Doing good? Playing some flight sim. Nice. Awesome. I hope you had a good flight. Where'd you end up flying to and from, if you don't mind my asking? But I guess to introduce anybody who might be new here, my name is Caleb. You guys are the cool kids, and today we're playing some The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. This is my first time playing through the game, and we currently just stumbled upon this little village that has a bunch of, like, fun little side quests and things, and also a little opportunity to get some extra health, some upgrades, that sort of thing. So today we're kind of doing just some optional side story content, so you shouldn't have to worry too much about spoilers or anything if you're here. But it was your first day of streaming today. Congratulations. How did you like it? I hope it was good. We flew from Stuttgart to Stockholm. I'm very sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. But okay. How long of a flight is that, if you don't mind? Every time when I want to raid everyone yeah, oftentimes that will happen. People, you know, they are like, okay, this was fun, I'll go independently watch someone else or whatever. But hey, that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with a smaller raid party at all. But I'm very thankful, and that's very kind of you to decide to come on over here. Thank you very much for doing that. I don't use a microphone, so I only chat with the viewers. Just chill. Hey, that's perfectly fine. Some people, like, they do that for a decent little bit. Like, talking to people, it can be scary. I totally understand. I mean, heck, I avoided doing this for quite a long time, even though I had the equipment for it. Just because, like, it can be a little nerve-wracking, but like chatting in the live chat, like that's perfectly fine. I've seen other people do that with, you know, just still being able to have a fun time. So yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. Would you possibly like to get a microphone someday, like, and chat with people through that method? All right, just had to take a sip of water real fast. All right, let's see. What else does this guy have to say? But once I had saved up a tiny little nest omelet, I gave that stall to my younger brother. Ah, so his brother, that guy over there, has his little thingamajig. Gotcha. Now I've purchased this plot of dirt lands that I can, at last, make a real dream. I've dreamed since I was a wee Kilton. Sadly, it seems the president of Hudson Construction is very busy. I can't take my next step forward without him. Still, it's only a matter of time before my dream is not a thing stuck inside my skull, but a thing here in the world instead. I'm a quiver with excitement at the thought of it. What is your dream? Might as well find out about it before we head to the president, which I think he's over there, judging by the signpost and the dude that looks vaguely like the guy on the signpost. Just vaguely. Truth is, and this is just between you and me, I've adored monsters ever since I was a wee Kilton. Oh, how strange. This is usually the part where you say, "What? Monsters? Disgusting." Bleh. But here you are, so sensitive to my sensitivities. I know, monsters are violent creatures and despise the world over because of it. That I can't deny. But they're also misunderstood. The way everyone hates them without even trying to understand them. Pitiful, tragic. So I will educate the world about monsters. And once the world understands monsters, they will love monsters. That is my dream. But for my plan to succeed, I require the assistance of the finest carpenter in all the land, Hudson. Personally, I'm a fan of monsters, but mostly because I like fighting them. So, maybe that's not the same. Oh yeah, Pilot, I did want to ask if you, if you just want to lurk, that's perfectly fine. But, how have you been enjoying, Star Wars Battlefront 2? I know you said you got that, the other, week. Well, I guess last week? Maybe it was earlier this week? I forget. No, wait, it was on Tuesday. Yeah, that's right. It was just a few days ago. How have you been enjoying that so far? Did you get the chance to do the mission where, like, you have to play as, like, the little Ewoks and you're fighting, like, the stormtroopers? You're not learning? Okay, cool. But, like, I saw a little bit of gameplay of, the Star Wars Battlefront 2. It's so much fun. Ooh, nice. But I'm bad. That'll come with time, I'm sure. And hey, you know that you have a good attitude with games if you can be bad at a game and still have fun, right? But hey, that's cool. Just played some online. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, glad to hear that you're having a good time with that. For my assistance to succeed, I require the assistance of the finest carpenter. Oh yeah, I already read that. As soon as Hudson is done with his other business, you must come back. I promise you a monstrous spectacle, the likes of which no one has seen before. Alright, so that'll be a side quest later. I guess why don't we end up, yeah, why don't we talk to these people, seeing as they got some troubles that need solving. Actually, I am curious about Battlefront 2. Like, it has a lot of gameplay modes, yeah? Like, I feel like every time I see someone playing it, like, the rules seem a little bit different, doesn't it? Like, there's, like, different scenarios you can play or something. Just yesterday, she was talking about it happily. Perhaps you're overthinking it. Though I understand, I know you're worried about Madison moving. Minari told me that Madison has been acting real cheerful lately. I can't help but wonder if she's, you know, just putting on a bold face. Yeah, it does? Ah, okay. Nice that they added, like, a decent bit of gameplay variety. Try to mix up what, you can do. I can't help but wonder... Oh, wait, I just read that. After all, she's going to be picked up soon. Please, if you keep acting like this, it will only make it more difficult for Madison to leave. This is a once-in-a-lifetime journey for a Gerudo. We should support her and give her a grand send-off. You're right, of course. It's a special journey, and we should do something big for her.
Huh?
Ah, a customer. Welcome to Hudson Construction. It's so cool to fly with a TIE fighter and just flying around. Ooh. Man, I forgot about that. They have like the flying segments and things. That sounds really cool, honestly. Like being able to experience, that, especially having seen the movies and be like, ooh, that's cool. Like having the gameplay kind of version. That's very cool. All right, let me guess. You're in the market for a dream home, right? Sure. That's no surprise. Our unique modular building style lets you put rooms together to create the perfect home. I'm playing Undertale for the first time right now. Ooh, awesome. Have you played it? I have not played Undertale, but I have watched people play it for pretty much since it came out. Like, I was still a kid pretty much when that game came out, but I have watched people play through it before. I noticed that you seem to be getting into other varieties of games lately. That's awesome. I'm glad to see you feel like you're expanding your horizons and stuff. I will say, good choice to not play that game on stream. I'm sure you've heard about how people like the backseat. It's so good for streaming, I guess. It does get a lot of attention, if you definitely want that. You do just have to be careful with people really like to spoil like stuff that happens in that game. So if you're not okay with that, then I would maybe recommend like being careful with that. But if you can manage to keep people in check, it is good for that, for sure. I've definitely seen some people get like burned by how some fans are like, no, you're doing this wrong. If you do this, you get some secret dialogue that is super duper rare, and like also it changes the ending or something. Like people like to do that a lot. But from the looks of the game, I do like the bullet hell type of thing. The fact that you can choose like how you want the story to go, essentially. Like, do you want to fight them? Do you want to like spare them? Internet connection is bad. Be right back. Ah, alrighty. Let me make sure it's nothing on my end. I know sometimes Twitch is a little funny. Or maybe it's my OBS. I don't know. Okay, it actually, for once, it actually says the bitrate's stable on my end. Okay. That's good, at least. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, like, Twitch gives you, like, the 6,000, like, kilobytes bitrate or whatever thing is, like, that's your maximum you can stream at. And, yeah, I don't know. For some reason, even though I had mine set to that, it sometimes says that the bitrate's unstable, like it's fluctuating. I changed multiple things between the last stream and now. I now have a different Ethernet cable plugged into my router, so hopefully I have less like hiccups. And I changed my mic settings, so hopefully things are a little bit better with that. Yeah, what was I saying? I don't remember. Unfortunately, it's only in English, but maybe it's better to improve my English. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. I know there's like different... I know they have some language support, but perhaps... Oh, actually, that makes perfect sense. You know what? This actually brings up something interesting. I completely forgot learning about this. Translating games into German is apparently very tricky. I've heard people like who make games talk about this. Because like the language and like humor is very much different compared to English and Japanese, which can transfer over a little bit easier. Like apparently it's like very difficult to get a game to work in German. Like you almost have to rewrite the story to work in German sometimes. That's at least what I remember hearing. I don't know exactly how accurate it is. It is unfortunate though, because like I'm sure there are lots of games that people like yourself, Pilot, would like to be able to play in your native language, and it's just not easy. But frankly, honestly, everything you type in chat, like I totally understand, like pretty much. Like your English is definitely good enough, I think, at least for in terms of like chatting. Like you do a good job at that. So I'm sure it'll definitely help you out with, you know, learning English and that sort of thing. And with it being such a, you know, a fun, enjoyable game, I'm sure that'll help out with that too. There's a mod for German, but I'm playing it on Switch. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Only unfortunate thing with console gaming. No mods. Which, like... Well, with limited exception, there are some games that do still have that, but it's very few and far between. To be fair, I'm playing Jedi Fallen Order, Survivor, and Battlefront 2 in English. Yeah. So I'm sure it's nothing for you. Like, you got this. Yeah, how far are you in Undertale? Have you, I guess, where have you ran into so far? There was no other option. Yeah. Man, that is unfortunate. Let's see. That's no surprise. Our modular building style lets you put rooms together to create the perfect home. And I'm so sorry, we're still not ready to open for business. Wait, it's you. Look who it is. Sure has been a while. Ah, so I ain't met these guys before. I have an hour and a half in the game so far. Ooh, okay. I hear the game just keeps getting better and better. I certainly hope you have a good time with it. Look it is. It sure has been a while. You know, thanks to you, Terrytown is doing really good. Nowadays, it's the kind of village that welcomes folks from all over to come live in peace. Oh, and we have a daughter. Looks just like her papa. She's wonderful. My little Madison. Hudson, you've got to get it together. Sorry, I've got to go. We're kind of busy right now. I'm going back to work now, Ronson. Or Ronson. I speak English and I can't even read it half the time. But don't worry, I'll try to think of something nice to do for Madison. Madison's Independence. Profiles have been added to the gallery. Alright, a couple that runs Terrytown. It's been the key to protect two projects during the long reconstruction of Hyrule. Hudson has unparalleled skill as a builder, and together with the Gerudo tailor Ronson, they have helped found Terrytown. They also have a daughter named Madison. Okay. I thought it might give some extra story beats. I'm here for 15 minutes, and you finished one dialogue. Whoops. Trust me, before this we did a bunch of other stuff. I need to get better at pacing, reading chat, and doing the dialogue at the same time. That's something I gotta work on. I'll try to get through these faster. Sorry, we aren't ready to be open for business yet. It's a shame we're so busy too. After all, we haven't seen you for such a long time. But right now, my husband and I must prepare to send our daughter off. So perhaps we need to go speak to the daughter. Speak to this guy again first. We were so deep in conversation, we hardly made time for you earlier. Sorry about that. We know here at Hudson Construction, we like to say, it's son and done. And here I am, president of the company. I'm supposed to be strong and decisive. But when it comes to my own child, I feel so unsure about things. Child? I mentioned her earlier. We have a daughter named Madison. She's wonderful, all the best parts of me and my wife, Ronson. But Madison is... well, soon she's going to leave and move to my wife's birthplace, Gerudo Town. The Gerudo have a law that says they can't associate with men until they come of age, you see. It's an interesting rule. I mean, it's fine while they're very young, but when they start to become more aware of the world around them... Someone comes from Gerudo Town to pick them up. I've been told that for a Gerudo, spending time in Gerudo Town is an honor. And Madison does seem to be looking forward to it. Anyway, I want to give her a big send-off, but I didn't realize this would be so hard for me. I mean, it is his only daughter. That's gotta hit, you know? That's his baby girl. Like, he's gotta protect her, you know? Not seeing her for a while like that's not gonna be easy. Perhaps Hyrule has a postman somewhere. They did in previous games. Surely you could just send letters. I'm sorry you had to listen to me go on and on like that. I really should get back to the job site soon. I wanted to spend more time with my little girl before she has to leave, but I have so much work to do. My wife has her hands full too, what with preparing Madison for the move. She's so busy she can't even take work requests. Mostly I just wish someone would spend time with Madison so she wouldn't feel so lonely. Ah, alright, the quest has been updated. It seems we need to find this Madison. But it is also nighttime, so I don't know, they're probably sleeping wherever they're at. Is there an inn somewhere? Is this an inn? Or is this just some person's house we walked into? I think it's some person's house we walked into. Whoops. Don't mind me, just passing through. Undertale is rage baiting me right now. Oh no. What happened? Is there something on the ceiling? Oh, just a light. Pleasant little houses these people have. Oh, this is probably the inn right here with the little moon-shaped thingamajigs. Seems like good logic. Ah, Azora. Capson. I just realized, does everyone's name in this town have Sun at the end of it? I haven't been looking. Is everyone named Sun over here? I'm curious. Ah, a customer. How interesting that you should arrive at this peculiar time. To seek me out at such an hour, if I may dare assume, you must be a Hylian of the... diurnal variety. You know what? I don't know what that word means. I'm gonna look that up. Let's see here. Where's the word? D-I-U-R-N-A-L. Meaning. Wait, what is that? Ah, phone? Stop it.
Diurnal.
Ah, okay. Diurnal. Gotcha. It means happening in the daytime or recurring every day. Is it technically morning in the game? I wonder. It looks nighttime from the darkness out there. Perhaps it's like just barely changing. I offer pleasant sleep to all, regardless of their rank or wherever they come from, by the mercy of the goddess Hylian. O humble servant led here by destiny. Are you in need of a place of respite? This guy's got a way with words. A regular bed is 20 rupees. A water bed costs 30. What's up? I know what a water bed is, but what's special about it? It offers your mind and body an awakening that is very vital. I just need the time changed. Let's go morning. I already got some bonus stats from sleeping at a different inn, so I don't know if they'll like overwrite them or not. So let's just stick with the normal one. Good morning, you look well rested. I hope you have a most pleasant journey. Well, thank you, kind Zora man. Oops. Alright, this game is not easy to play with just one hand. I was trying to drink water at the same time. Alright. Finally! Oh no, what happened? Where are these people? Where has that girl gone off to? Oh, Madison, there you are. You've gotten so bit. Oh no, I don't think their eyesight's too well. Just wasted 10 minutes of my lifetime. Ooh, did the game just not want to open? That's not her, darling. Didn't Madison say she was going back home? Oh, that's right. To President Budson's. Darling, it's Hudson's, not Budson's. Poor person. Also, no, apparently not everyone's named Son here. Gotcha. What do you want? I'm supposed to play with Madison, so don't bother me. Well, she hasn't come down from her room on the 2nd floor. Maybe she's busy studying Gerudo. It's so confusing how many vo and va sounds there are in all those Gerudo words. I did an optional task and it was worth nothing. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Did you get any funny dialogue from it at least? Perhaps not. I think we just woke this guy up. Truxon. So you got a chance to talk with President Hudson, huh? I was just out here waiting my turn to go chat with him, but I ended up falling asleep. I came to help clear out the Zonai devices and ruins that fell over the workshop. Heard they could use a hand, but I'm still pretty tired. I think I'll take a little nap before I introduce myself. Alright, man is sleepy. Ah, this must be Madison. Oh wait, no, I don't want to look at her notebook. I want to talk to her. We have a side quest to do. Good morning is Savota? Good day is Sav... Ach. And goodbye is... What is goodbye? Huh? Don't frighten me like that. For a second I thought you were here to take me away on my big journey. I'm doing all this studying because I'm moving to Mama's hometown soon. He looks so kind. Yeah, the Gorons are a friendly bunch. Where's she from? There's this amazing language called... where she's from, there's this amazing language called Gerudo. Yeah, the fat one, yeah, the big rock guy, yeah. Trust me, I knew what you were talking about, don't worry. It's all good. Yeah, I love the big guys. I think once we finish doing the snow area, we're gonna head to like the place where all those guys live. Yeah, usually they're quite friendly, goofy dudes. I want to teach every son in the village to speak it too, so I've made it my mission to memorize as many words as I can. Sorry, fat is not kind. Big is better? Yeah, big is... it's a fictional character. You're good, man. But yeah. Yeah, the big dude, yeah. Oh, man. Would you like to learn some words too, mister? If so, your timing couldn't be better. No, I'm feeling bad for... It's okay, I don't think he heard you. I think you're safe. I know you didn't mean anything by it. You're good. I'm about to go give a lesson to Granny Minari. You should come too. I think this person's vocabulary is a little confused. There's so many names with son, they seem to have incorporated it into the way they talk. After some instructions from me, you'll be speaking Gerudo in no time. For this lesson, I'm going to be giving a Gerudo quiz. You should try it. Okay, so we got a quiz we have to do. I hope it's nothing too difficult, because frankly, I don't know a lot about the Gerudo culture in these couple of Zelda games. I doubt they'd make it anything too difficult. Actually, that's probably why we can look at the notebook. It probably tells us the answers for what they're gonna have us do. I should look at this real fast. Oh, they even got a little drawing. Alright, so the Gerudo greetings smoothly. Let's see. Good morning is Savota, not Sabota. Boys are Vo, not B. No B. Grandma is Vaba. V and B. So mean. And thank you is Sarkso. Okay. I should just take screenshots of these so I don't have to recall them. Note number 2. The chief's pet is special. The chief has a really neat pet. Her name is Patricia. Patricia is a special sand seal. She can read people's fortunes. Note number 3. No talking to Vo. No talking to boys. Once I get to Mama's hometown, I won't be allowed to talk to Vo anymore. Mama says it's a Gerudo custom. I guess I'll just need to talk to all the Vo before I get there. Note number 4. Must not. I must not cry. No cry. Poor little girl. Having to leave at so young. Alright, after looking at that for like 2 seconds, hopefully we can do whatever this is. Granny Minari. Savada.
Hi.
Oh my, you're in a good mood today. Madison, is it time for another lesson? Hey, of course. And it's a special occasion too, because a new student is joining the class. Okay, now pay attention. Granny Minari, it's time for Madison's Gerudo quiz. What is the Gerudo word for granny? V's and B's, that's what it was. Ding ding ding, that's right. Doing really good. Maybe you've done this before. Ah yes, Vaba, it was on the tip of my tongue. Oh no, there's one more Gerudo speaker around here. Thanks to Madison, I've grown rather knowledgeable about the language myself, you know. Hey. Well, it's how they talk in Mama's hometown. So if every son can talk like that here, well, then Mama won't be so lonesome, right? Aw. I feel better knowing Mama will be okay, but now I need to think of a way to help Papa. I've got it. Papa is always so busy, so I'll just make it my mission to help him with his work. Okay, I'm gonna go ride the rail car to the job site where he does all his work. I thought there was gonna be more of a quiz. But hey, that's fine. Oh, Madison, she's had to grow up too quickly. At her age, she should be clinging to her mama and Papa's legs, not working up a sweat trying to make sure they're happy. Then again, maybe she won't have to. Ever since Haggy was put in charge of the rail car, it's become a whole lot harder to catch a ride. Alright, quest updated. We now gotta deal with a rail car conundrum. I want to ride the rail car so that I can get to Papa's construction site and help him get his work done. But I forget that guy won't give me permission to ride unless I pay him. He charges a toll? I never had to pay until he took over. Guess I'm gonna have to hop aboard the rail car without him noticing. But how am I gonna do that all by myself? What I need is for someone maybe to cover his eyes or something. You played Halo 2 yesterday, right? How was it? Ooh, it was super fun. I loved Halo 1, thought Halo 1 was great. Everyone says the sequel's super good too. And yeah, I can totally see it. The game definitely expands on a lot of like gameplay stuff. Like, you can like dual wield weapons now, and like there's all sorts of new abilities for like vehicles and things. Like, uh-oh. Like they expanded so much of like the gameplay. Like it was super fun. I also was not expecting dual protagonists. You actually get to play as two different characters, not just Master Chief, which was frankly kind of surprising. I really wasn't expecting that. But yeah, I very much recommend it. The collection, like the Halo collection, especially if you're trying to get into like more shooter games, it went on sale for like, at least like in like American dollars, like $10, which is pretty good for 5 games, all bundled into one. So yeah, definitely recommend that for sure. Like I'm definitely looking forward to playing more of it later. In Flight Sim, you can pay over 50 characters. Planes. I guess if you look at it like that, you can play a lot of characters. I suppose for, okay, how do I do this? You know what, can I just buy like that crystal thing? It seems to stand up on its own. I want to buy the rock. But yeah, I really didn't know what to expect going into Halo 2, because like, Halo 1, it starts off so confidently, it ends so confidently, like, I didn't really know where to expect the game to go, honestly. And the way the game like starts off like from a different perspective, and like, I don't know, it was just really cool. So I'm definitely curious to see what else the game like kind of throws at us. So who knows, maybe tomorrow I'll do a dual game stream. Maybe I'll do a little bit of Halo and then some more Zelda. It's a rare rock, so I took it as a memento. I don't feel like I trust this guy. But if you're interested, I would consider selling it to you for 100 rupees. Hefty bargain, but it is for an extra heart container. Hey, what are you doing? Rupees? Yeah. For some reason, the gems are called rupees as opposed to rubies. Yeah. It's like the money in this game. Isn't that an Indian currency? I think it's spelled differently. Maybe? You are right though, that is a thing. Let me see. Indian. Yeah, rupee. Yeah, that is what they're called. I don't know, maybe it is spelled the same. Let me see. Zelda. Yeah, no, it's spelled the same. I don't know. I think it's just kind of who knows, maybe if they translate the game in Indian they call them something different, I don't know. That is kind of funny though. Like, that is the same. Are you trying to sell random junk at outrageous prices again? Look at that thing. It's basically just a really big piece of flint. Who's gonna tell that? Who knows? Someone's got to eventually. I'd call 50 rupees at a more than fair price. But I already set an absolutely fair price, and he might have... Okay, no need for the stern wife look. Well, what do you say? It's a real deal at just 50 rupees. I'll take it. What? He's actually gonna buy this weird rock I found? It's my lucky day. That's great. You have a good eye, sir. This is definitely a very valuable rock, so you've made a wise purchase. And now this rock belongs to you. No refunds. I'll place it in the back for whenever you're ready to take it to its new home. Alright, so now we can use the rock to prop the board up. And then we should be able to let the little girl pass by. Oops. I think if it gets too close to him, he does that. Do you try to 100% Zelda? I definitely don't want to 100% this one. I would consider 100%ing like maybe one of the older Zeldas. This game though, Nintendo was kind of mean with the collectibles, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of made them very there's too many, if you ask me. Like there's like 900 of one of the collectibles. Surely he can't see now. So yeah, I don't know if I really want to do that. Apparently, if you have the Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game, there's like a mobile app you can like download that like connects to the game, and it'll tell you where those collectibles are and how close you are to them. Personally, I think that's kind of silly that they didn't put that in the base game though. I think that's kind of just like, I don't really like that. But they did specifically design the collectibles to where you don't need to collect all of them to get like rewards. Money, yeah. I'm pretty sure you need like a Switch Online account to use the app or whatever. But like, you don't have to collect all of they're called Korok seeds. You don't have to collect all of them to get like the maximum rewards or whatever, and there's plenty of like offline guides you can use. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's worth it. I just kind of want to experience like probably like the side quests, like the normal ones, and then I'll just ignore that one. Like Mr. Krabs, I don't know the name in English. I think it's the same. Yeah, I never watched SpongeBob, but yeah, that's it certainly feels like you know what? Actually, I have an emote that perfectly describes. Yeah, it's definitely like like this emote, just like the dollar signs for eyes. Let's see, I've got to ride the rail car if I'm going to get to Pop's job site and help him out, but I forgot that guy won't let me ride unless I pay him money. Guess I'm just going to have to find a way to sneak on the rail car without him noticing. How am I going to do that? I wish I could get someone to maybe cover his eyes for me. What the heck is that emote? Oh dear. Can I buy this battery? What if I just pay the fee? Now that Hudson's back at the site, there's no one to stop me from collecting it. This guy's trying to get some extra change from behind his boss's back. What in the world? Alright, surely I can just like rest this like on top of this thing and like, yeah, there's no way he can see now. You can go now. Haha. Oh, mister, did you do that? Yes. I'm kind of nervous about it, but I trust you. I'll run straight there. I can't even see that emote, it's so tiny. What is this weird Goomba thing? I did it! My mission was a success. Yay, I can finally get to Papa. Okay, I'm off. He's gonna be so happy to see me. Thanks for helping me with my mission. Alright, nice. The Madison is now down there. And I do wonder where do we need to bring the rock? Presumably it's probably somewhere down here. It doesn't have the laser beam because I haven't found the shrine yet. Yeah, there should be a little place where you have to bring the rock over. I might have to find it first and then come back to it. Because I don't see it right away. I don't think. So yeah, we can do that later. Once we actually know where the thing is. Hudson construction site. Oh hey, more Gorons. That is a huge pickaxe. Hey, that's crazy. Ooh, we got a gumball machine over here. Let's go. Are you interested in this too? Look at this. It seems like there might be things inside. I wonder if we can get them out. Alright. Let's grab a bunch of these. And let's see what we get. That's what those things are? There are Zonai devices inside this thing. I feel like it's pretty obvious. I think yes, I actually think this might possibly be a truly amazing discovery. Probably. He sounds like me saying probably all the time. And contraptions like this one have shown up in places other than just Terrytown. Kakariko Village in Necluda, south of here, has one. And there's one in the southwest, too, at Dig Dog Bridge, near the entrance to the Gerudo region. Yeah, probably. Could it be that the types of Zonai devices inside each area's contraption are different? Yes, yes, I'm well aware of that. Here's a reward. Got a plant. Well, it's something, I guess. Alright, easy side quest done. Ooh, we got steering sticks and small wheels. Let's go. Now we can make cars. Or planes with car wheels. Whatever we want, I guess. Alright, where are my Zonai things? Let's collect a little bit more of these. Oh yeah, I can skip the cutscene. I need to remember I hit the skip cutscene button, but it was so close to the normal point it skips to, it was like I didn't skip anything. That's funny. Freewheel? Neato. Need to go now. Maybe see us at my stream sometime. Oh yeah, I should follow you. Let's see. Can I do that from this thing? Follow. Haha, there we go. Well, thanks for stopping by, Pilot. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Awesome to hear that you started streaming. I hope that if you continue to stream, that it continues to go well. And yeah, good luck with the rest of your day. Take care. Thanks a lot. Bye. Bye, Pilot. Time sure goes quick when you're working. Sanson. Oops, I didn't mean to hit home. Sans? Oh, sorry, Undertale conversation earlier. Whatever, someone's helping and that's all that matters for now. Name's Sanson. I'm the leader of the Inoboko boys here at the Hudson Construction, tasked with cleaning up. This place is gathering a lot of attention. I heard it's being referred to as the Zonai Treasure Trove. And there's still more stuff falling from the sky. It's not showing any signs of slowing down. Okay, I need to take like a major sip of water. I need to learn how to talk and not get my throat all scratched up. Alright. You don't know Hudson Construction, so you weren't sent here to help. As the leader of the Onobo Co. workers out here, I've sworn to keep my mouth shut. Not getting nothing out of me. Wait, you don't know Yonobo Co.? If you head northwest from here, you'll hit Goron City, and Yonobo Co. is... Alright, for some reason man doesn't want to talk about whatever's going on. That's alright, I suppose. Ah, there's Hudson. I do want to look around a little bit, see if we can't find that, shrine thing? I feel like it's probably close by. Perhaps it's not, though. Do we have that Scabby Tower? Yeah, that's the one we have. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can get a better view if we climb up this thing. I don't see anything. Huh. The guy said he found it at the construction site. So, if the rock is nearby, that does mean the little place for it's probably nearby too. I guess it depends on how big this construction site technically is. Ah, well, that's okay. We can look for it later. Is there anything down here? Huh, tiny little cave. Construction site cave. Wonder how we get in there. Perhaps from the well. Maybe we have to go into the well to get in there, and then we can like open this somehow. Got a cricket. Yeah, that's probably how we get in there. We probably drop down in the well, and then there's a bunch of stuff we can presumably do. Alright, let's talk to Hudson. Hey, you didn't mention you were coming too, mister. It's strange, Papa keeps mumbling to himself. Oh, it's you. So you know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Trying to figure out what I could possibly do for Madison. And well, I came up with this. Gerudo Town is pretty far from here, and there's plenty of monsters along the way. So I thought I'd make Madison her own special air balloon. But I want to make it really special. Something just for her. I'm just not sure how to do that. Special or not, I love the balloon you made, Papa. It looks like the sun. The sun? That's it. Let's color it yellow like the sun. I've seen dandelions around here. I could use them to make a dye. Bet I'd get a beautiful shade of yellow from them. But for me to dye something this size, I need 10 of them. That's a lot of dandelions. I've barely found any. I need dandelions, Papa. Those are the bright yellow flowers, yeah? I'll make finding them my new mission. I appreciate the thought, but it's much too difficult. Dandelions are quite rare. I'm not even sure where you'd find them. Don't worry, I've seen a dandelion before. It was attached to the ruins that fell from the sky. The sky, huh? Can you guide us to these ruins? I know it was attached to those ruins that fell from the sky up above. Then maybe there's a flower field in the sky. I wonder if any of them are growing somewhere. So apparently some of these ruins must have some flowers on them. Interesting. Can we just like yoink some of their stuff and... I don't know. Will they even let us? Nuanced understanding of the strange power of the Zonai civilization would broaden the scope of the practical application of the devices.
Ah.
Oh, apologies, I was lost in thought. The Zonai devices here all fell from the sky. I've surveyed various regions, but I haven't seen devices in this quantity anywhere but Tarrytown. My research into practical application is progressing well. I've studied the Zonai civilization for a long time. To us Zonai-obsessed research team members, this place is a paradise. You're free to take what you please. Removal will not hinder my research. So many Zonai devices to be concentrated in one area. Could they still be in production on the Sky Islands? Is that even possible? Is there like an island above us or something? Oh, there's a couple. I feel like have we been to these? We have. Which makes me wonder if we go to here, can we perhaps find some Sundylions? Oops. Probably not. I don't want the camera. I want Ultra Hand. Okay. We probably can. Let's see if we can't use some of these. Let's make tiny car big wheels. That didn't work. Okay, this might not work if I do it like this. I might have to do that. Then do that. Actually, let me grab this. Oops. No, don't do that. Oh dear. This is not not working out very well. Alright, rotate this way, that way. This is not right. But maybe we can get the other wheel on there. Alright, wheels are facing that way. Alright, there we go. That's better. And then do this. And haha. Now, is there a free steering thingamajig? Not over here. So why don't we get one of the ones we just got? And then... yeah, here we go. Now we can roll around over here and try to find perhaps where some Sundylions are. Oh, we can make it go faster by holding forward, okay. Uh-oh. The vehicle's a little ambitious. Zonai ruins, Zonai ruins. perhaps on the top of this thing? Aha! There's one. I wonder if they're all on the top of these little pillars. Might as well test it out. I don't think I see one on top of this. Gonna check anyways though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. We might have to go to the Sky Island that's above here. Thankfully we visited it already. So I don't know. Perhaps we travel to a bunch of Sky Islands, get... How many Sunday Lions do we need? Oh, we only need one more? Okay, apparently I had more than I realized. Okay. Might not even have to do that after all. Yeah, there's one right here. Okay. I thought that was going to take way longer. Oops. Okay, climb down. Take. There we go. Well, that was easy. Alright. Backflip onto our car in style. Uh-oh. Vehicle? Alright. When you hit the gas, he kind of likes to just go. Alright, let's drive back over. Vroom vroom. We have arrived with your flowers. Here's 10. Huh? That's awesome, you did it. You really and truly collected 10 of them. What's this? You found them all for us. Looks like I'll have no problem dyeing the balloon the color of the sun. Oh, I wasn't any help at all. I failed my mission. Hey, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have known they were down here. That's not true, Madison. Your papa is about to turn this balloon into the sun, isn't he? I know, why don't you help me with that? I will, Papa. I'll help you make the sun. How sweet. Quick and quality, blink and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction. At last, it's done, and morning is already here. I'm just happy I get to watch my little ones sleep a little longer. Hudson! Oh, Ronson, what's wrong? No, don't tell me. Yes, her escort has arrived and is waiting at the village entrance. I see. All right. Let's all go together then. In Madison's special sun balloon. Would you join us as well? Says a cutscene? Oh hey, we got a cutscene. Kind of. Oh, I feel like I've turned into a bird. Oh, Madison, don't make such a ruckus. You do not want to fall down from this height. Hey everyone, take a look at that. The sun is waking up. It's blessing the start of your journey, Madison. Whether you're in Garuda Town or Terry Town, never forget that we are all standing beneath the very same sun. The only distance that matters is the distance between our hearts. So you see, your mama will always be beside you. We'll be touching sound soon. Hold on tight. I know that this game and like its extra stuff isn't necessarily as like cinematic as previous Zelda games like Twilight Princess or even like Skyward Sword. But it's nice that they still have, you know, like sweet moments like that. Papa, your present made me very happy. Madison, you know, if you get lonely, you can come back any... Sorry, never mind. Papa needs to be strong, just like you. My little Madison, it's time for you to go on your big adventure. Yes, it's time. You can trust me. I'll take care of your papa and mama. Don't worry, you can go. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Look at this little dude. He's so happy. He's got a little helmet and everything. Where was this guy? That's adorable. A little baby Gorons. I love him. It's so adorable. Anyways. Go become a wonderful Vi and come back with lots of stories to tell. I can't wait to hear about your adventures. I'll come visit you in Gerudo Town sometime. When I do, let's play again. Thank you, every son. I mean, Sarkso. I'm going to become a great Vi like Mama. And I'll meet wonderful Vo like Papa. Savork, everyone. I'm very much mispronouncing how they pronounce it in game. But that is okay. Ronson, did I manage to keep a smile on my face? Yes, you did great. She didn't cry, so it's good we didn't cry either. Now, this is the start of a new life for us too. Let's pull ourselves together. If you're ready. Yes, you're right, of course. Okay, I am ready. Sorry about that. You know, you really were a big help to me. Honestly, I can't thank you enough. Those Sundelions were pretty valuable, weren't they? Well, as a way of saying thank you, please take this. Okay. That's pretty kind. And this is from me. Oh. Maybe we'll be able to afford the house they're gonna sell us. You've already helped me so much. But if you ever visit Gerudo Town, please check in on Madison. What are you talking about? Have you forgotten that Vo aren't allowed in Gerudo Town? Ah, right. I guess it slipped my mind. I don't know what happens in Breath of the Wild, but it'd be really funny. Like, I know that you go to Gerudo Town in Breath of the Wild and you have to, like, sneak in there. So, like, it'd be really funny if it was like, wink. Now I've got to get back to work. Don't you have a customer waiting for you? Madison's independence complete. That was a fun little story side quest thing. I'm glad we came over here to do that today. That was nice. Still don't know where that green rock goes. Anyways, where's the counter for buying a house? Welcome to Hudson Construction. With Madison off on her own little adventure, looks like I can resume working on dream homes. I'm a little uneasy though. There's some kind of massive sand shroud in Gerudo Desert right now after all. But there's nothing I can do about that. I'll just keep her home safe until she returns. And in the meantime, I need to buckle down and get to work. Hudson Construction's whole business is built around supporting our customers as they assemble their dream homes. Maybe you're thinking a little basic like a kitchen, or a fully furnished room, or something more. We're here for you. Maybe you want to add a nice space to display some of your favorite pictures, or a place to care for your beloved horse. But that's nothing compared to what's really important. And what all of our customers truly enjoy, which is the opportunity to assemble all these individual rooms on their own. You pick the rooms you want, and then you can put them together the way you always imagined. That's the real core of the service we provide. We even give a little commemorative gift to celebrate starting down the path to dream home ownership. You know, our whole family is in your debt for all your help with Madison. If you're interested in a dream home, I'll set you up with a discount. It's my way of saying, Sarkso. You know, thank you. Dream home, please. You're interested in a dream home, that's great. There's a vacant plot in a prime location, I'm sure you'll like it. Ordinarily, the land would cost you 3,000 rubies, but as a special offer for you, I can offer a land rooms combination deal for only 1,500. What do you say? I see. Well, I will reserve the land in case you change your mind in the future. Please come see me if that happens. Until then, goodbye. Okay. Well, when we get rich, or apparently in this game, I guess we can get like a house. That's kind of crazy. Well, what happened to that Goron that was around here? I know we could talk to Kilton over there, but whatever happened to that guy? Didn't he say he had something that he wanted to talk to Construction Man about? They say that the storage room is blocked, but there seems to be no way in. Unless there's a cave. I didn't think about that. There might be a cave somewhere. Aha! Usually when something's locked like this, they give you a puzzle involving using a sand. So, makes sense. They'd want us to do that here. Alright, let's grab some of these. And then see... I can't find a good spot. Oh, bubble frog. Oh, I didn't know which way direction the rabbit was gonna be. Ooh, got some big bright bloom seeds. Alright, well this is probably the place. Seems like what they'd want us to do. Ah, one of the signs fell down. Hold on. Rotate. One click right, 2 clicks this way, 1 click this way. There we go. Is there anything else in here that we could use? Or do? I don't think so. Just kind of some cardboard signs. I'm just making a mess of this room. Yeah. Looks like there's nothing else in here. There we go. Oh, thank you. Not being able to open that door was really starting to annoy me. So a cutout was blocking the door. Well, I appreciate your help getting it out of the way. I'll just move these out back so they can't go and block the door again. Is she not going to ask how we got in? Whew, that should do it. They're a bit banged up, so I was planning on throwing them out, but you're welcome to them. Okay. So I guess we could have used one of these to probably block Mr. Man McDude guy's view. Who knows, maybe they come in handy later. Imagine we bring one to Addison and he's like, oh, yes, amazing. Just what I needed. Is there really no way up this tiny little roof corner? Dang. I wonder if we feed this dog if it'll also lead us to a treasure. We got a lot more bird drumsticks than I feel like we did before. Let's feed him some of these. Shoutouts to the person on whatever horn instrument that is in the background. I don't know if that's a tuba, a trombone. I think it might be a trombone. Sounds like one. It's a nice big old waterfall over there. I doubt we can do anything with that though, besides, I don't know, Zora armor up it if we really wanted to. Ooh, looks like Dog has had his fill. Let's see where he takes us. Oh, right here. $50. One step closer to getting the house. I could probably sell some of my gems if I really wanted to, yeah? By type. Yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could sell the diamonds, but I don't know. I just don't quite know if that's worth it. Alright, well, why don't we try to see what this Kilton quest is about? But before we do that, I'm actually going to take a quick break, stand up, stretch, probably into the restroom real quick, and then, yeah, we will be right back with more, with more Tears of the Kingdom. We'll see what this is about, and then we'll go do those boss refights. Well, one boss refight, and then try to fight, a Gleeok. I think we'll do that next. Now, I think what I'll do, I'm gonna move Link over here, and I'm just gonna let the background music rock. I think that seems fun. Oh, background music isn't on this scene. Let's fix that, shall we? Okay, move this to the bottom. Alright, there we go. That should be good. Okay, see you guys in a short bit. Alrighty, I have returned. Oh, welcome back, pilot. I see that your goodbye was a tad short, but welcome back all the same. Yeah, we just finished the little side quest you were doing, and now about to start another one, which I don't think we'll be completing this one. I'm pretty sure this is like one of those you do it throughout the whole game type things. So we should this should go by fairly quick. And then after this, we're gonna try to fight a boss fight or two if we can. I want to have some kind of action this stream. So yeah, that's at least the plan for now. Yeah, I love the boss fights in this game. Even though they are different than the older games, just, I don't know, the combat in this game is really fun. I like it a lot. Alright, let's see. A bocoblin's most distinguishing feature is its nose, which you'll find squished upon its face, like gloof. Its ears, on the other hand, are quite whoopy, and its horns go zwoof. That description of yours, can't say I get the picture. What's going on? Ah, hello. I appreciate you helping me with Madison. That was a rough patch there, but I feel a lot better about things thanks to you. I admit hearing about the sand shroud that Gerudo Town is dealing with, well, it has me pretty worried. But she's safe with her Gerudo escort. I'm sure they'll take good care of her. Ronson is back to working on those dream homes, so I better get back to work too. Sorry if you don't watch out, I'll start talking your ear off again. You've been a good listener, thanks for that. This is Kilton. He moved into Terrytown the other day. He asked me to make a sculpture of a monster for him. Sorry, I'm an awful describer of things. I would draw you a detailed picture of a bokoblin if I could, but there is no art to be found in the bones of my body. But fret not, I, Kilton, will describe the monster to you with more enthusiasm and much zest. Surely that will help. Well, it would be better if you had a detailed picture to refer to. How about this picture? Apparently I have one. You are not getting nothing from that. Hold on. Picture with a bokoblin. Picture with a bokoblin. Do I even have one? Bro, I cannot see these. These are so dark. Why are all the photos so dark? Oh. If only I had a detailed picture of a bokoblin. Okay. So we need a picture of a bokoblin. There's gotta be one nearby, yeah? Oh, this fence is too tall. Like, what about over there? This should be easy. This would be easier if we had a quick way to teleport back here. That's the only problem with this area. We don't have an easy teleport. I mean, we got this one. That's actually, that one's pretty easy, actually. Why does this one have a picture of a treasure chest next to it? Do they all do that? Treasure chest, treasure chest. There's one there, one there. This one doesn't have a treasure chest next to it. Is that a sign of the ones I missed or the ones I collected? I remember collecting a lot of them. So I wonder if I actually just missed some. Ah well, usually the treasure chests aren't super important. Yeah, let's see if we can't get a picture of a bokoblin and then just do that real quick. That's like super easy. Just gotta find one. Hopefully they don't specifically need a red one. Alright, I'm gonna equip this fast swimming stuff. Make it over here a bit more swiftly. Right, there you go, Link. Alright. Get this camera out. That's not a bad picture, but I want both of them in there. There we go. Alright, that should do. It said that it had the little side quest thing on there, so I think we should be good. So now if we teleport here, we should just be able to glide back down to the village. Okay, yeah. From here, we can just kind of wee. And we'll make it on down. Oh, there's a nice little pond down there. The music in Undertale is so fire. It is. Like, even as someone who's like never played the game before, like, dude, the soundtrack is so good. And in the it's not technically a sequel, like in the other series, Deltarune, that's also like Undertale, like it's made by the same person or whatever. Dude, the music in that game is amazing as well. Like, if there's one thing Toby Fox and his crew are good at, it's music. It's amazing. You know Deltarune? Ooh, okay. But yeah, love the soundtrack in both. Have you ever regretted attaching something to your weapon or shield? That's the time to tap me, Hellison, here at Break Apart Shop. Oh, we heard about this. I didn't expect the store owner to be so adorable. Faster than you can blink? Zapow. It'll be back to how it was before. Just cost 20 rupees. Want to break something down? I think we're good. It'd be nice if you could look at your weapons before selecting an option. Okay. Well, I guess if I ever regret attaching a weapon to something, we can just go here. Cool. I want to play that after after Undertale. Ooh, yeah. If you like Undertale, like, you're pretty much almost guaranteed to like Deltarune. It kind of reminds me of the difference between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Like, they reuse like similar character concepts or like designs, but the story being completely different and everything just, I don't know. I feel like games should do that more often. Maybe not more often, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a blast. Alright, now we actually have a picture of a bokoblin. Alright, we can skip the dialogue. Ah, there we go. So when you have one that works for it, they light the thing up. That's it exactly. That's the bokoblin I'm looking for. Oh no, this is a good picture. Thank you. Let me use it for reference. And I can make the sculpture, no problem. Maybe borrow it, of course. Great, just leave it to me. I'll get it made son and done. Sing this little jingle. Ooh, nice. Okay, you know what's funny? I'm pretty sure the way they got this statue effect is they just removed the cell shading. I mean, maybe they did more than that, but like, it's literally just the enemy model, but it doesn't have the cell shading everything else does to let you know it's different. That's kind of smart. Now, pretties please, would you pick up the perfect spot to display this sculpture on the stage over yonder? I've got a rule against making that kind of decision. Too much responsibility, not my thing. Aw, but who will arrange it on the stage for me? Alright, where did they put it? Oh, here it is. Look at this dude. What in the world? Okay, real talk though, if I could remove the UI, that'd be a cool screenshot. Wait, hold on a second. Can we, if we zoom out, can we like we're holding it? Have to watch a video to get this puzzle here solved. Be right back. Hey, no problem. Alright, let's drag this thing. Let's put him in the cave. I found a nice spot for it. Such artistry. It's everything I ever hoped it would be. And so realistic, too. It's as if my nose holes might catch a whiff of the monster's scent at any moment. It's true, even I could mistake that sculpture for a living, breathing monster. More implication they just took the same model. Yes, now we must show it to every eyeball in the village. It looks kinda silly from up close. Hear ye, come look-see. I present to you the famed bokoblin. Do not fear, draw near. This is the only place you can safely admire such a creature up close. The only place. Oh, when you look at it like this, it is rather cute. In a conniving, mischievous sort of way. Ahem. This sight has stolen your eyes. Now give me your ears, all of them. Without further ado, this adorable, cuddleable monster is called a bokoblin. They make house and home throughout Hyrule, and are perhaps the monsters you rub shoulder bones with the most. With their large, whoopy ears and cute, gloofy snouties, one can't help but want to give them a tight squeeze. Sadly, their social skills are quite stunted, and it's best to look elsewhere for a friendly embrace. Goodness, yes, I do feel like giving it a hug all of a sudden. Look and learn, then you won't hate. Understand what you fear, and you'll feel great. For those with an open mind, wonders always await. Thank you, and thank you once more. No, the puzzle I finished before, yeah, I remember you talking about that. It did have a reward, and now I have to do it again. Aw, that's too bad. Well, at least you know there's something to it now. Oof, that's rough having to go back, though. Thank you, and thank you once more. You've not only helped my younger brother, but me too. Please take this as a token of my thankfulness. It's a concoction of my own making. Oh, we got one of these before. I don't know quite what it does yet, though. Apparently you can use it in cooking. You're a great artist of worthy renown, and because of you, I've taken the first step towards making my dream come true. I've long desired to collect sculptures of monsters from around the world and display them for all eyeballs to see. I hope this will help shine a light on these magnificent creatures and the many wonderful ways about them. A monsters collection 1 complete. Everyone in the village seemed to like it, so I could probably make more. Really? In that case, I implore you to make a Horriblin next. Horriblins have big hands, like whoosh, and a coat that's quite... Oh wow! They also enjoy swinging from the ceiling. Do I have a Horriblin picture? Might as well knock these out while I'm here before we head to the thingamajig. Select/delete? I don't want to delete them. I want to... Yeah, compendium. Monsters. Bats. Those guys. I have a Moblin. Soldier Construct 2. Heblets, Thundergleok, that's one of the things I want to fight today. The dragons. Yeah, I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have a Horriblin picture. Okay, well, next time I run into a Horriblin, I guess we can do that. Alright, now, let's go do that boss fight. Alright, so, if I recall... Where's the map? There should be a shrine just, like, right next to wherever it is. Yeah, right here. Yes, let's just travel down here. One of the nice things about this game's fast travel, if you find a good spot, you can always just leave and come back. Just gotta remember to leave like a marker or something, so you at least kind of generally remember what's there. Alright. Excuse me. Ugh. Now, we should be pretty good, honestly, with this fight. We got an extra heart now. We should, like, be fine. So, I'm just gonna save real quick. I think we got a bunch of, like, splash fruit stuff. Yeah, we got, like, 36 of this stuff. Yeah. Alright, this should be pretty easy. Let's just pick up these things real quick. Because I want to know what the reward is. Oops. Okay. There we go. Never mind. Alright, alright. Okay, that thing's done for. Let's switch weapons now. I guess let's use this. I might have to fuse another weapon mid-fight. Oh, okay, so we do have to hit this guy with the stuff twice. Alright, wallop this guy. I'm gonna use a healing item real quick. Just because we don't have our bonus hearts anymore. Sure. Alright, our bow broke. Let's switch over to this. Go. Right, get over here. Alright, phase 2. Now this is definitely where you need some kind of arrows for the fight. Yo, Sidon. Alright, here we go. Alright, now this dude is gonna hop all over the place. You know what, let's actually use a homing arrow. Let's try this. Yeah, even with arrows, it's still a little bit trickier than the normal one. Oh boy. Alright, we need to clean up some of this space. Ooh, that was close. Alright. New weapon, new weapon. I guess this? Alright, spin attack. Alright, there we go. This is going a lot better than last time. Okay, 2 arrows. Okay, get him. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Okay, yeah, this is easy. Comparison-wise, anyway. 1, 2. Alright, got him. Spin around. Oh, he just has a tiny little sliver left. Alright. 2. Oh. Oh, I think we got him. There we go. Yeah, see, that was easy with arrows. Dude, trying to do that without a bow, like, that is ridiculous. But, yeah, I feel much better now. Just shoot him and stun him and everything, yeah. That does definitely show how integral a part of the game is using the bow. Like, when I first fought this boss in the water temple, super easy. Obviously, this version's tougher, you have to do more things to it to get him to, like, be knocked down. But, yeah, I don't know. That definitely went a whole lot better than last time. Now let's see what our reward is. Huge crystallized charge. A complete crystal made by condensing zonite charges processed from zonite, equal to 100 normal crystallized charges. Seeing as it's a boss fight reward, those must be pretty handy once we figure out what we can do with them. You know, I wonder if that Zonai, or no, not the Zonai, the Zonai construct that does like the battery, like, wasn't there a dude at the beginning area that wanted these things actually? I should go check. Yeah, why don't we head to the this area, the lookout landing, yeah. And apparently we have a side quest here? What is this? Oh, that's for the other depths quest. Okay, that's what that is. We can do that later. Okay, so we need to go map. Lookout landing. Let's teleport to the tower. Now let's see if we can't figure out what we use these crystal charge things for. I wouldn't be surprised if these are how we upgrade our batteries. Because like we have a bunch of these. that we just kind of haven't used. So I do sort of wonder. Like, I don't know, maybe these will come in handy. It'd also be very nice to have more than just one battery. Because some of these Zonai devices use up a lot of juice. Alright, now if I recall, he was somewhere, yeah, right here. I also just realized that statue up there kind of looks like a battery. Now that I actually look at it. That's gotta be what this is for. Alright, Robo Dude. What do you got? This is a crystal refinery. You can take your crystal charges and use them to produce energy wells. Get producing. One will require 100 crystallized charges. Well, good thing we just got 100. One energy well. Small part made from crystallized charges. It increases the maximum energy that can be stored in your energy cell. Oh, it's just one tiny little segment? Hey, okay, that's better than nothing. I would have liked a full battery extra charge, but okay. Well, at least we know where to bring the crystal charges now. So that's cool, I guess. Well, now I do believe there was actually a side quest we were doing the other day that I kind of just forgot to do because we got stuck underground. There was like a bunch of stuff that was just, for some reason under here, there's like a super duper long cave. But there was a side quest we could do at the beginning of the cave and I kind of didn't do that, so perhaps we should do that and then go fight a dragon. Oh hey, it's Muzu. We met him earlier. It's time for a new generation to lead the way in Zora's domain. I leave it to King Sidon and Queen Yona to forge our path. However, King Sidon also has his new duties as a sage to attend to. In his stead, he will proudly protect Lookout Landing so that King Sidon can devote himself to his newfound duties. In addition, we are preparing to embark on a diligent inquiry into the geoglyphs that have appeared across Hyrule. We will share any information we uncover at once. I just love Undertale. I've thought of, like, I don't know. It looks like a really fun game. The only problem is I've watched so many people play it. I feel like I probably wouldn't enjoy as much, but I'm glad to hear that you're having such a good time with it. Even if that one puzzle was a bit of a problem. Of course, the kingdom is vast, so please understand that it will take some time for us to gather this information. Then play Deltarune? I might have to wait for the other chapters to come out if I try that one. Because I have a problem of watching other people play through those games. But who knows, even though I've watched people play it, I don't know. It'd probably still be fun just because, like, there's definitely a big difference between watching someone playing a game and playing a game yourself. It's like, even if I've seen other people play it, like, for instance, Ace Attorney. I watched someone play through Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3. So technically, you might think, okay, there's no real reason to play through it myself, but I don't know. I decided to give the games a go and buy the games myself. And even though I'd already seen other people play, like, it's still fun to re-experience stories. It's like people who always watch movies over and over again. I don't know if you know anybody who's like this, or if perhaps you just enjoy it yourself, but some people, they really like to watch the same movies over and over again. Like, it's just, for some reason, re-experiencing things can, you know, it can still be fun. Like, not everything has to be a first-time playthrough, I guess. Like, it's fun to go back through memory lane and re-enjoy something. So, I don't know. Perhaps something like that, it would be worth checking out again. Especially once the game's, like, fully finished and stuff. Some horses over there. Okay, where was I? Oh yes, the cave. I've just been running around randomly. To the cave. Oh, do a flip. Yep. Alright, let's see here. Oh wait, don't we have enough for another... Oh wait, no we don't. We found the shrine, we didn't end up getting to do it because I couldn't find the thing for it. I also never went into that well. I wonder if it's underground. Okay, there might be one more thing we can do in the Terrytown area. But I at least want to check. Oh, gotta crawl through here. Alright, now we're not going through this entire cave again. We're just gonna take the little detour to this suspiciously semi-evil, but also kind of looks like a nice grandma. I don't know. The strange statue. Ah, so there are some who still pay me homage. You could talk? You don't say. You can hear my voice. Yes? Now that's a surprise. What were you praying for? Long life, wealth? Like so many of your kind. Whichever it was, you came to the right place. A dealer in life and power. That was me once. Alas, my life for money bargains didn't sit well with the goddess Hylia. She turned me into this stone statue long, long ago. Even then, I continued my bargains as a statue in a village. Still, the goddess did not like what I was doing. I was banished from the main street to the outskirts of town, scorned and neglected. But that was not enough for her. Again, I was sent away. I spent time trapped in a pond, with only fish for company. And finally here. Perhaps another might have learned a lesson from this, but I have not. No, I have only been biding my time for the moment when someone who can hear me appears. Someone such as you. I'm sure we can reach a beneficial agreement, or an arrangement. I have dealt only with fish for too long, and fish make terrible deals. Now then, shall we strike a bargain? Hold still and don't fret. I'll take care of everything. This won't hurt a bit. That looked like it hurt. He stole my heart. Ha ha ha. My touch is as subtle as ever. Note how I took that essence from you without leaving a mark. Can I have it back? You, give it back. Did you think I'd deceive you? Possibly. Perish the thought. I hope that ours will be a long and profitable relationship. So what will it be? Give me a heart. A wise choice. Now remain still. I spent a while trying to get that heart. You give it back now. Okay, but that's cool though. You can like exchange things if you want a slightly different build compared to what you already built up to. You look skeptical. Not to worry. Money and life are all as one to me. If you're ready to begin, then first you must sell me either types of essence for 100 rupees. If you want to buy an essence back, the price rises to 120. Before you cry foul, know that you may choose which one I return to you, a heart container or a stamina vessel. I'm eager to help tamper with your essence any time you want to return and pray here. This game is hard. Maybe I have to take a break. Did I hear rupees? Bro, we should all get into this guy's business. We can get hundreds of them, apparently. Alright, well, easy little side quest. We can now, if we don't like our current build, we can now alter things. Neato. Okay, now, let's see. I love me some fast travel, so let's see. I do want to try to get an extra heart before we go fight a Gleeok. So let's see if we can't... That shrine thing that we got for this area, it's gotta be close. It's gotta be close to this area. And we just need one more to get another heart. So I want to do that, get that extra heart, and then fight a dragon. Because we already, quote, punched a shark. So I want to finish the rest of what I titled the stream. And to do that, we just need to figure out where to bring that green rock. which shouldn't be too hard. I mean, there's really only so much around here, and they're never too far away. I wouldn't be surprised if it's underground. Just because when you look over here, there really aren't any, like, ruins that, like, scream, okay, this is where you bring the thingamajig. So I'm gonna guess it's underground. And if it truly is underground, then we should probably bring this thing along with us. Is this guy still trying to charge a fee? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Let's try this again. Wait, hold on a second. If we want to do this thing for free every time, do we just have to put one of these standees in front of him or something? Like, these don't stand up on their own, do they? They don't. Oh, but we can make it stand up with the wooden plank. Ah, I see. Yeah, so let's do this. Bam. Bring it closer, but like, yeah. Actually, I wonder if there's like unique dialogue. What is this? How did it get here? Okay, bring this over here. Actually, let's put it on the other side. Actually, never mind. Let's keep it on this side. I think it'll be fine. I'm indecisive. Yep. Haha. Take that, your $20 fee for riding the rail car that you're apparently not supposed to be charging. Alright, there we go. Goodbye, rail car. Alright, now let's bring this thing over here. And I'm just gonna look around a tiny bit. Yeah, I don't see nothing. Alright. I'm just gonna hope this is right. Down it goes. Ooh, some bomb flowers. Let's go. Alright. Let's collect some resources while we're down here. Ooh, our boulder hammer is about to break. That's not good. Where did our rock go? Oh, down here. Can we just, like, pick this up? Wait, if we talk to this thing, does the light beam appear? Are you kidding me? It did that the whole time? I didn't know you could do that. Okay, well... Apparently... you don't have to find them in the specific order. Which is nice, but also would have been nice to know. Alright. Can we pick this thing up from down here? No, we can't. Okay. Different plan. So let's go up, then down. And then we get to use the best ability. Goes up, grab this. And where's a good spot for this thing? Maybe nestle it down. Is there a spot where this thing isn't going to roll around? Perhaps where I'm standing? Alright, somehow that works. I'm not going to question it. Okay. You know what? I'm going to try something. I don't know if this will work. But I want to try. Oh! It does work. If you attach a rock to your shield, you can use the shield to mine, and you spend less weapons. Seeing as weapons are kind of really important, but shields are less important. I'm gonna have to try doing that more. Oh hey, we're here now. And there's the bubble frog. So how do we get to that? It does seem like we're getting closer to where we need to go. Like, how do we get in? Is there another cave? Is there a secret I'm missing? Where do we appear if we ascend? Right here. We've already been in this cave. So how do we get over to this one? I don't even think I see a path, do I? Oh, I don't have a picture of a bubble frog. Alright. That'll come in handy later, I'm sure. No, there's a pathway over there. So there must be a cave northwest. Which means bringing this thing down here was not the way, apparently. Alright, you know what? Let's reset this whole thing. That's probably going to be our best bet. Yeah, let's reset it, and then we'll try to see if this shrine thing maybe leads us closer to that cave, because it looks... I don't know. It didn't look like there was any way to lower those bars. Unless there was like a torch or something that you have to light that I missed. So who knows? I do really want to get that bubble frog though. I don't know, I see a bubble frog and I'm just like, I have to get it. Oh dang, I've already almost been streaming for 4 hours? Oof. Oh, it's all the way over there. Dang. Okay, maybe I should save that for next time. Yeah, I might save that for next time, actually. Because I don't think I have enough time for that. I am curious, though. Apparently, there should be another cave somewhere around here. Perhaps this one? Yeah, here it is. Oh, where is this thing? There we go. That wasn't too bad. No, not the frog. It's okay, he just turned into a rabbit for some reason. Why? I don't know. Call me Caleb the Frog Slayer. You killed him. First Herald, now the bubble frogs. No frogs are safe. You're cruel. Oh man. Unfortunately, no frog is safe from you in this game. Oh man. Alright, well before we end off for today, where was that dragon? Was it over here? I think it might have been over there. Yeah, before we end off for the day, why don't we try our hands at a Gleeok? I'll give it at least 1 or 2 tries. Froggy serial killer. Oh man. I mean, pretty much. But like, the little tiny dude said that if we give him all the gems the frogs give us when we kill them, that he'll give us good stuff. So like, new clothes, a frog's life. I don't know. It seems like a pretty decent trade. Bro also says that if he eats all the gems, he'll turn into a horse. So I don't know. He might be a little crazy. Clothes for the life of a frog. Exactly. It's a fair trade-off, right? And it's not like he actually dies. He just poof, turns into a little rabbit thing. I think. Maybe. I don't know, I'm not a frog doctor. Okay, I just realized I'm about to save mid-air. That's not good. The shy guy emote. Oh man. Alright, so let's save right here. And then let's switch our armor. Actually, I should get my gear ready, then we'll switch armor. I don't know if having stronger armor is really going to do us any good. I'm not going to lie. I can raise our attack up by a tiny bit, though. So that might be better. Froggy's in heaven now. Is in a better place. Alright, I'm probably... I really don't want to use the Lionel bow, but... it's okay, it'll be fine. Alright, let's use our Lionel bow. Let's switch to a different shield. Alright, we need some weaponry. We've only got like 3 decent damage things. So we need some new weapons. Let's use that Lionel main thing that we have. Let's see, materials, attack power. Yeah, let's try using one of these. Let's make something crazy good. Alright, let's do that over here. Froggy, forgive my cruel friend. Oh man. Everyone else, like, I try to be nice to you. Frogs, nope. I feel like I need to play a game where like you play as a frog or something. I need to like fix my reputation or something. Oh man. Alright, let's see here. Let's get this, and what should we get? Improve sneak strike, desperate strength, quick charge. Let's make a claymore out of this. Yeah, let's. I want big damage. Let's do big damage. 44. Look at this thing. Man. Okay. So that'll be good. And then let's see, what else? We've got a mace horn. Let's get this and combine it with this. 35 damage. That should be pretty good. And then we got an extra durable spear. What can we make with this? Ooh, 29 damage from Stalnog's horn? Let's do that. Last thing you ever saw. Oh man. 42 damage. The extra durability too? Not bad. Not bad at all. I think we should be okay now. While we're here though, might as well fuse this with something. Do we want to use a diamond on that? No, that's too much. Let's use one of these. Yeah, there we go. Extra sneak strike potential for future enemies. Alrighty. Now that we've paid our respects to the bubble frog, let's try and see if we can slay a dragon. So I'll get some sleep. We'll see us in your stream or my stream. Yeah, I'll definitely have to stop by. Thank you for showing up today, Pilot. It was good seeing you. Take care, get some good rest. Bye-bye, stay coolin'. Alright, y'all. Let's do this. I really don't know what to expect. I guess... Oh man, the song. I don't know if lightning has like a weakness. Alright, let's switch to our strongest weapon. Uh-oh. Spin, Link, spin! Oh, this should be easy. Uh-oh. This don't look good. That don't look nice. I didn't bring very many thingamajigs. Okay, okay, let's go, let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I didn't realize I was using so much stamina. Okay, RIP extra stamina thing. Actually, there's only one left. Let's use... Yeah, let's use that. Dang, he's already at half health. Maybe I over-prepared. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, okay. Let's back up a little. Uh-oh. Get up, Link, get up. Okay. Bam. 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 This is actually a lot easier than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, our weapon broke though. Alright, maybe I spoke too soon. Alright. Bam. 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 Bro, this guy can't even get off the ground. Oh no. That was easy. What? Yeah, I definitely overprepared for that. Gleok Thunderhorn. 30 damage. Gleok Wing. Arrows and thrown weapons fly farther. Okay, well at least we got something strong to make up for the weapon we lost fighting that, I guess. Alright, I thought that was gonna take longer, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we got hit once. I'm sure if I did get hit, that might have changed things. I have no clue how much damage that would have done. Well, Lionel Bow for the win, I guess. Let's switch off of this and use something else. Okay, well, I guess that's probably gonna be it for today. Why don't we end off in Terrytown so that way we can start off with doing that shrine next time. I do want to do that. Probably sooner than later. I should probably figure out where it is so I have a little bit more of a plan. Well, like, I know generally where it is, but I'll worry about that next time. Which will be tomorrow. Yeah, let's teleport on over there and, yeah, I guess we'll end off for the day. Well, thank you all so much for tuning in today. This has been a good stream. We got some decent progress done. We got revenge on that shark boss fight from the other day. We fought a Gleok now, which was really easy, actually. I don't know, heck, I probably could have even used a normal bow. I don't know. I don't think I really needed to use the Lionel bow now that I think about it. But, oh well. We got to use that finally. And then, let's see, what else? Oh yeah, we did like the main like side story quest in Terrytown. And now, if we get some more cash, we can buy Link a house. So that's cool. So I guess we'll continue next time. I guess we'll try to do that shrine thing, and then maybe from there we'll try to fill out some of the map. Maybe head back to Hebra, which is the next area I do want to complete. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll try to go to Hebra. Maybe we'll fight another Gleok when we finally get over there. Now that I realize that Gleoks aren't that bad when you have some decent gear. I don't know, it might be fun to fight some Frost Gleoks or something. Of course, we'll see what happens. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to the story stuff tomorrow, but that might be, I think that might be our next goal. I feel like we've done a decent amount of side content to where I'm fine with maybe starting to head back to sort of the main story path. Once we do that shrine, of course. But anyways, yeah, this has been fun. Let's switch on over to just chatting screen, and did I forget to switch to Tears of the Kingdom? I think I forgot to switch the category. Actually, no, I didn't forget, did I? No, yeah, I didn't forget. We're good. Never mind. In OBS, I have this like little preview window where I can like change the title and stuff from inside of OBS, which is cool. I don't know if I really need it though. I can just switch back between tabs. It's really not anything too crazy. But because of that, it doesn't update in real time. Anywho, let's see if we can find someone to raid. Let's see. Is there anyone in... let me check my following list first, and then we will check everything else. Okay, following list. Athagorn's playing Tears of the Kingdom. He's quite a far ways away ahead of me, so I don't know if I want to tune in at risk spoilers. Let's try to find someone new, if we can. perhaps in the same category. Let's see here. Oh yeah, why don't I put on the background music while I search for this real quick? Alright, let's... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Mute. Nintendo Switch. And... Alright, is it working? Ah, it is. Here we go. Alright. Hopefully it's not too... Yeah, it doesn't look like it's too loud. Okay, cool. Raid target, raid target. Who are we gonna find? Let's see. I don't think this person speaks English, do they? You might hear some noises.
It feels like I'm currently traveling around low-level areas. And I've gone off the beaten track so much.
Okay. Person does speak English, so perhaps we should go to them.
A W.
Oops. I hate how there's no quick, easy way to view someone's like channel and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Why don't we could head to this person. I do want to check a little bit more. What was that? Go back. Oh, never mind. I opened that into a new tab. All right. Back. Let's see. Let's just look a little bit more. I might have found someone though. It's not English. This person's in Hebrew. Oops. It really would be nice if I didn't have the audio stuff connected between the two. You know what? Let's head over to that other person that I found a second ago. Where is their thing? Yeah, let's see how this goes. Alright, we're going to be raiding, I believe their username is the Internet. That is quite funny. Pun with the name Ian and Internet. That's clever. I like it. Yeah, let's head on over to this person's. See what's going on over here. Oh, howdy Lois Garden, welcome on in. We're just ending for the day. W-Stream, thank you. I hope your stream went well. I didn't actually get to see what you were crocheting today. What was it you were doing today, if you don't mind my asking? I can just check the VOD later, I suppose, but... we're unable to raid that person at this time. Ah! Unable to raid them. Why is that? Do they not have raids allowed? Ah, I guess we can't raid that person. Went well besides audio problems? Ah, okay. Well, it seemed like you got most of them resolved, so that's good at least. Okay. Person I was trying to raid, Twitch won't let me raid them for some reason. I wonder if they have like raids disabled unless you have like a certain amount of... I don't know, something or other. I know they have like a bunch of settings for that. Let's see... It's finding a raid target gotta be so tricky. Tears of the Kingdom for the first time? Okay. Might have found possibly somebody. Let's see. What's this person's name? I hate it. I made some crochet mushroom dudes. Ooh. That sounds adorable. Okay, let's see. What's this person's deal?
What?
I like how their PNG tuber is literally just Venom from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. You know what? Sure, let's take a risk. Why not? Alright, so I know nothing about this person. Hopefully it actually lets me raid this time. We are going to be raiding Sky Sashi. They're also playing through Tears of the Kingdom. I think they just started, it looks like. They're on like day 4 or something. So yeah, let's head over to them. See how things go. I don't know anything about this person, so I guess join the raid at your own risk. But yeah, let's head on over there. Thank you all so much for watching today. Today's been a fun stream. We got through some decent progress. I'm kind of surprised. I definitely wasn't expecting us to... Like, I was thinking we could get through all of it, but I don't know. With how late I started that dragon fight, I thought it was gonna go slower. I thought I was gonna have to, like, do that, I don't know, the next stream, but nah, that was easy. So, maybe we'll be able to, I don't know, slay some more dragons or something next stream. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. This has been a great stream, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. And enjoy the rest of summer, especially with July 4th coming up soon. So yeah, take care everyone. Stay cool and bye-bye.